Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Let me double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. But how are you? What have you been up to this weekend? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Anything just terrible? Let's see. Okay.
He was so hot. Steve looked
Sputsky! Hold on. Alright, that is working. That is connected. Looks like we're probably pretty good. Let me just lower the music. Just a smidge. And then let's move on over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? How's it going? Adrian, you're first. Hello, how's it going? And Sputsky, welcome in, Sputsky. How are you? How's it going? And Joss, welcome in. How's it going? How goes it, everybody? How was your weekend or the start of your week? Where is
Lied on my resume.
Chris? Your new sound alert. How's it going? How are you? What have you been up to? I'm fixing the blue badger right there. There we go. That's actually terrifying. It looks like ET almost. It works, Chris. How are you? It does work. I did it right before stream. I love you, Maroon. Thank you. It's actually, everything is maroon. It's all maroon. Decided I would match the new fall background. New fall background. We actually had one that was very similar to it. That I recorded once on while we were playing Animal Crossing, and then I decided to make a specific one sort of in the same time with the same red trees and stuff, because I don't know, I like it. It's very nice. I like red trees in the fall. Red trees over yellow trees. IMO. But yeah, how are you all doing? Been so long seeing everybody here. Sputsky has to be very late where you are, right? Or early? No, it's late. It's late where you are. I think. I don't know how time zones work anymore. It goes. Weekend was good. I'm going to be moving in a couple of months, so just packing and disassembling some Lego, which has been nice and chill. That's good. It's good that you're getting ahead of that now. Gosh, I hate moving. Are you moving to a different city? Or are you moving like within the city or town that you live in? About visiting my mom for a few days. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's very nice. Are you working from there, or are you just getting some time to chill? I hate moving though. I've moved a bunch within towns and outside of towns. And gosh, it's just the worst. So I'm working away. Well, okay, well that's good. That's good. I didn't know if you get like a little mini vacay. But I hope work is going well. Hope the fam is good. No time to rest because I don't like to miss any activity in the office. That's fair. I bet game dev it can be crazy. By the way, Chris, what are your thoughts on the whole Unity thing? I probably could take time off. Maybe I'll save that for when I visit Brad. Oh goodness. You guys need to do like a co-op stream while you're there. I mean, you already do that, but I mean like in person. They're not related, but they're very good friends. Unity thing is bad. It never should have gotten to where it is now. Seriously. It has been so crazy. Following that. I mean, I can't even imagine what it's like from within the game dev industry Brett and Chris are friends from grade 1 or 2. Yeah. Within the city, I don't like moving, but I do. You do like packing. Hey, that's awesome. Is it the organization? Is it what? I want to see like, I just want to see like Bread streaming, but then you're just like poking him from outside of the camera the entire time. Just like, just like messing with him the entire time. And was just listening to a podcast that mentioned the Unity stuff. I had no idea what that was going on. Sounds rough. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of crazy because they made, for those who don't know, Unity, the platform, the game development platform, you make games on it. They announced that they were going to be like doing all these crazy things, like they were going to start charging like game dev companies a certain amount per install of a game. And for some companies, that would be like absolutely killer to them. Because it's like smaller indie dev companies, that would just be unfeasible. And so there's been a lot of stuff happening there. But they announced that. And then sometime last week, they doubled down. They were like, we hear that? We hear that. But, or like, we hear your concerns, but really, I can't remember how they phrased it, but it was like, this is the best way forward. Bio, welcome in, Bio. How are you? And then, this weekend, though, I think like maybe yesterday or the day before, they said that they were going to, I mean, it's all PR speech, so who knows if anything's going to change there, but they were like, we're like discussing internally the you know, the situation or whatever, which really doesn't mean, excuse me, all that much, but it has been like crazy. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. And Hannah, welcome in. Lacey, let me catch up. Was just listening to a pod. Oh, yeah. Unity decision also feels kind of unhinged. I'm hearing reports that internally a lot of concerns were raised and ignored, and that's how this plan came out. That's what I heard something like that too. And Bio, how are you? How's your day? The legendary Jet, always a good day when you're streaming. Howdy, chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're doing well, Stag. I don't know why I called you Stag just then. Bio? I always call you Bio. I don't know why. I hope you're doing well, Bio. Yeah, it really seems like they don't understand the mobile market at all. Massive install base of FTP games, but they make so little money or no money per player. Yeah. We hear you. We're going to reward it, but keep the plan. Yeah, that's exactly what they just did. Hannah, how are you? How's your weekend? Yeah, and what's crazy is, so they were going to have like a, I mean, it seems like internally things are a bit cray, if you will. There was going to be like a town hall meeting or whatever, like I guess like a big kind of Unity thing. A bomb threat was called in, and it turns out that it was like an employee. Like, so even employees are very upset about what's going on there, which is pretty crazy. And Vix, welcome in. How are you? So I don't know. It seems, all of it seems ridiculous, and a lot of people are kind of jumping ship and moving to other platforms. Godot being one of them, but you know, it's not as easy as that. Godot is like a fairly new platform, and so there's just a lot that not everyone would be able to like easily move over. There would, you know, it'd be a lot of, I mean, probably for everyone to be like building a lot of stuff from the ground up, but there's a lot of things that wouldn't necessarily transfer over. It'd just be a problem. So like, but there are some people I've seen who've said like, I've just made the commitment to just move over to Godot because I'm not sure if I can trust Unity and stuff. So it's like, just got in from a meal out with friends from work. Oh, that's so exciting. I hope that was good. How did it go? I'm doing good. Thanks for the warm welcome. Biostag. I'm good with any of the three. Perfect. I usually stick with one, and then occasionally my brain messes up and says something else. What did you do this weekend? Anything exciting? Oh, it definitely does. We work in Unity, and our biggest game right now is on Apple Arcade, so there are a large number of installs. And when you count each device, iPhone, iPad, Mac, Apple TV, we could get dinged a lot. That's right, because that's one of the things is they were saying that they would not track cross-device. So if somebody owned a game on... they owned a game on their phone and then a tablet, and then if it's like also on PC or whatever, they wouldn't like do any, like they wouldn't track that. So that's more money lost and whatever. You're maybe going bowling in October, for instance. That's nice. That's awesome. Sounds like fun. So yeah, that sounds terrible, Chris. That's just... Often delete games that take up space and then re-download them later, yeah. I don't know if... It seems like they would count... They wouldn't count that, but that's still... What they're asking for is too much, regardless. So, I can't... Oh, and they were saying, they were like, oh, if your game is on Game Pass or whatever, we would make the companies pay that, so Microsoft would pay that, which I'm sure, I mean, none of the big companies have said anything, but I'm sure there are people at like Microsoft that are like, say what now? There's some lawyers and finance people who are like, I don't know about that. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you're going out and doing that. That's fun. They claim they won't count it, but it's a closed box system. It's very much trust me on what you owe us without any way to verify. Yeah. That's the thing. And I've seen a lot of people say things like, regardless, and I feel like this is probably true, regardless of what they do, a lot of devs are going to be incredibly wary of Unity. Like, a lot of them probably have lost trust in them for, I mean, the time being, unless they do something that I don't really know how they would make up for it, honestly. But I feel like a lot of people aren't going to trust them. There's no way they cleared it with Apple, Microsoft, or Sony about paying those fees. We're going to build the wall and Mexico's going to pay. That is, Chris, that's exactly right. Gilmore, welcome in, Gilmore. How are you? Goodness. Gosh, that is, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That it just is a terrible situation all around. And it looks like nobody's really happy about it. I've seen so many studios put out messages that are like, we think this is stupid. You guys are being very dumb. I can't remember. I think it was the Slay the Spire devs. They put out a response that was like, yeah, so like, we've been working in Unity for a very long time. I can't remember if they said if they were planning on moving over to something else. But they said, they're like, we have never put out like a statement before. This is how badly you messed up. I'm blah today, didn't sleep very well. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you get a chance to nap, Gilmore? I'm hearing a lot of folks will bail out anyway. It's a scary time in the industry. People have built their whole careers on being Unity experts. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that is I was curious about. And like, I'm sure there are people that's like, they just know Unity super, super well, and that's like one of their main skills. So like moving to a new platform or learning a new platform would be very scary, as well as like there'd be a lot of shakeup in job security stuff. Slay the Spire folks went hard. That was quite the message. And I'll bet John Riccitiello will just plow forward, but he should retire forever. he should. I mean, the CEO will probably, I mean, I don't know. CEO would probably have to step down. And something else. Like there has to be, they need to maybe make some assurances that would never happen again. Because no matter what now, people are going to think, great. So if let's say they postpone this for a couple of years, it's going to come back. Like they're going to try to bring this back up. Maybe they're going to come back with like a lower number or offer, but oh no, I think it's a very interesting conversation. So like, I mean, by all means, continue. Yeah, I really don't know what Unity could even do. They removed, oh, that's right. I even saw that. They removed the GitHub that had their TOS. They've clearly gone full crazy and thought they could just push this through. Yeah. Terms of service. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that. At this point, there's no way to trust them at all. Yeah, that's tough. Have you been looking at like any other platforms or anything? I actually almost downloaded Godot the other day. This is before all of this happened, but I know nothing, so it'd be starting better. I have heard that like, so Godot again is like very early on, and I've heard that even between the different number versions of Godot, so like I think they're on 4 now, maybe like version 4. I think I heard like if you used 3.8 and then you jump to like or maybe like 3.5 and then jump to 3.8, there's a lot of things that don't carry over. Like there's a lot of things that have changed and whatever, but so the Godot devs, I think, have like or like the people who work on Godot, which again is another platform similar to Unity, where people can make games and stuff. They had been like fundraising a bunch of stuff to pay for their like development costs and like to continue to develop Godot. They've like their funding went up a ton over the like I think they met their funding and then like and surpassed it, something like that. It's crazy. We've talked internally, but our studio heads are on it. They're having direct conversations with Unity folks to clarify things before we make any moves. That's fair. That's good. I feel like what a lot of companies are going to end up doing, even if things get resolved, is they're going to maybe slowly start phasing out of Unity or something, because it just feels like, I don't know. Like you said, how can you trust them? Which I don't think you can. I think it's clear. This is like, I forget what it's called, but a lot of companies do this where they'll announce something, put out like a notice or like hey, this thing is going to happen. Everyone complains, they pull back the offer, and then they come back with a lower number, but they still make the change. That's a technique of some kind. In some ways, it allows you to see like how much people would actually pay for whatever it is that you want to change. But this is really told a lot of devs that they need to diversify or even look at making their own engines. Oh, I bet. That's crazy to think about. The thing I was listening to mentioned there was a clause that said you could remain on an older version of the system and stay on the older version of the agreement, but they silently removed that part. But also, this is me regurgitating secondhand info. So, hey, So we're writing it down. This is what Joss said this, so it's true. No, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, it seems like probably anything they say is maybe not necessarily the most trustworthy. No, don't quote. I'm quoting you. It's quoted. It has been quoted. So yeah, it's just a terrible situation all around. Nope, nobody's winning right now. Not even Unity, I don't think. So I don't know. I can't imagine. It's hard for me to imagine why or how they even thought this would like go over. You know? I could see some of that happening. What would work well, in my opinion, would be to not change the existing agreements and to run a trial with open and visible tracking installs as a test run. Unfortunately, they did so many shady things first and ignored internal concerns, which suggests the entire upper management is a problem. Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like there's been again, like there are a lot of people who work on the Unity engine that really do enjoy like the platform and what they've worked on and stuff, but it seems like there's a lot of now even dissatisfaction within the company because you know. That's right, he was with the EA. Apparently had an idea to charge shooter players per bullet. Oh my gosh. That is that is literally the dumbest thing I have ever heard. But you know what's like, he can't be a gamer, surely. Right? Like he's not a gamer. There's no way he's a gamer. This is like one of those things where I assume he's incredibly wealthy. I don't know anything about him, but I'm gonna assume he's incredibly wealthy. And has like has lost touch with the everyman. I always think about, if you guys have seen Arrested Development, there's a part in Arrested Development where, oh gosh, I don't even know what the setup was, but one of the characters who's very wealthy says something like, "How much could a banana cost? $10?" Something like that. And it's like they've lost like full, like they're so separated based on their money that they've like lost connection with how much daily things cost or whatever. And I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, just someone I was just typing that out. How much could a banana cost, Michael? $10? Yeah, completely out of touch. Yeah, I mean, I really do hope it's a joke too, Chris, but if someone did suggest charging players per bullet, that would be the dumbest thing. The game better be like revolvers only. One-hit kills. Because if it's like, if everyone has SMGs, this is gonna be bad. For everyone's wallets. That would, you know what's crazy is that would be so play to win. I mean, pay to win. Sorry, not play to win. That'd be legitimately and like literally pay to win. I lost the fight because I don't get paid until next week. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the more I've thought about how sometimes money can make someone just like a little out of touch with the world, I feel like I've picked up on it more and more. I literally couldn't afford to shoot back. That is hilarious. I want to, as much as I hate this, I want to see like either a comic about this or like a little short about this, because that would just be I literally couldn't afford to shoot back. People like just accepting a loss because it's like, well, I'm gonna lose a bunch of money this way. Honestly, though, could I see that ever happening? Maybe. Imagine, oh, Opa Lounge, welcome in. Happy to make it one of your streams. How's it going? Welcome in. We're currently, we've been talking about Unity and all of that stuff. How are you doing? How's your day? To be fair, it could happen in real life if you run out of ammo. True. I guess what I was just thinking about is like, could you see either a game or something charging players per ammo or like per bullet or something like that? I feel like I could see eventually a battle royale game where, I mean, this would not go over easy, I think, for a lot of people. I could imagine a battle royale game tied with like a casino where you have to like, maybe you have to, in order to play in a tournament, maybe you have to put in money and hope to like win. Like they would have to make it super serious though, but it's an interesting conversation to listen to. I'm doing solid today. I hope your day's going well. Yeah, it's going pretty well. My day just started. I mean, I say just started. It's noon. It's still really early for me. I don't know whereabouts in the time zones are you? We could go back to the arcade system and paper session. That's true. We could go back. This is what's happening. We're just regressing back to a quarter arcade or penny arcade. It wouldn't be a penny, that's for sure. We'd be charged $1 at least. So it's 3 p.m. Okay, very nice. Very nice. How's your day? What have you been up to? But my day just started too. Nice, very nice. We usually chat for an hour and then we hop into a game. We're gonna be playing my very first Nancy Drew game today. We play a whole bunch of random stuff. Everything from puzzles, mysteries, detective games, actiony stuff. Lots of indie things. Pretty much just whatever I feel like. You know, that old chestnut. But yeah, Chris, that whole situation is just, it's just not good. Because I follow a lot of game devs on now Blue Sky, but I did on Twitter. Anytime I open up the app, it's like people are just going in on Unity. So it'll be interesting to see kind of what develops and if it ends up, I don't know. I don't really know how they pull themselves out of this, but it's going to be a journey for sure. I'm gonna put this on shuffle. Yeah, it's gonna be a journey to see how they can make it right, if they can make it right, what kind of assurances they can make with the different studios. But I know a lot of the smaller dev teams have been trying to move over to other stuff, but maybe now is my time for me to learn how to make a game in Godot. That sounds cool. Indie games sound like a good time. I'm excited to see what you play. I love trying out indie stuff. What kind of games do you like to play? We lean more towards cozier things, but I don't know. We play a whole bunch of stuff. This week, I haven't talked about the schedule. Thank you for the reminder. This week, hold on, pulling up my schedule. This is it. It is. This week on the schedule. Hold on. Too big. On the schedule this week, we have today and probably tomorrow, we are playing Nancy Drew And this one is called Treasure in the Royal Tower. That's what it's called. I can't tell how long this game is going to be. The average seems to be about 3 hours, three and a half to 4. So it's possible we could beat it today. There are some people that say it takes them like 8, so I don't really know how long it's going to take us. So it might be today, might be tomorrow. Then Wednesday and Thursday on our later streams, we'll be playing Faith Farm again. I really enjoy Faith Farm. I played it a little bit more over the weekend, and I've kind of like set me up to set myself up to kind of unlock sort of the next big thing. So I'm very excited about that. And then Frog Detective, we'll be playing that on Friday. So should be fun. I actually really don't know much about Frog Detective besides that he's a detective frog. So I think I have to do voices for that game. So we'll see. I need cozy lately, but I do like story games and choice-based games. I also love my retro games too. What's your favorite cozy games? Oh goodness. Well, what kind of story games and choice-based games do you like? I do like RPGs. But let's see, cozy games. I mean, we played Animal Crossing for a very long time, but really any like puzzly type game that we can sort of chat while I play something is really nice. Fae Farm is a new farm sim that came out a couple weeks ago, and I've really been enjoying that. Has a fun like gameplay loop, and it's slow enough that we can sort of just keep talking while I play. I used to read a lot of Nancy Drew when I was a kid. How's this game? I don't know. We're starting it today, and I've never played a Nancy Drew game before. Sassy Lady Panda purchased the game for me and gifted it to me, and so I really don't know what to expect. I know it's a point and click. It's older, so it's probably gonna be pretty chill. We'll see how old it is, though. Like I don't know how, smooth it'll run. Emmers, welcome in. See, I haven't in a while, but I used to just follow along with Game Engine tutorials for fun. Godot seems neat. Oh man, I should do that. That'd be super fun. Oh, Jet, there's another term for cozy games that I wanted to bring up to you. Kind games. They're more focused around positive interactions and uplifting content. It can still be dark subject matter, but the goal is to have players act in a kind way. Oh, that's super cool. Do you have any examples? There's a game that's coming out that I'm very excited about. It's going to come out this year, but they postponed it to next year, called Mythwrecked. I forget what the subtitle is. Mythwrecked. Hold on. Ambrosia Island. I'm very excited about Mythwrecked. It is by the same team that did Roki. I think it's Treehouse? Something Treehouse? I think it is. What I like is that it's sort of set up like I think it's kind of set up like no. Dating sim is more of like a visual novel, typically. This one is more of like a friend simulator. I don't really know how to describe it, but basically you're like, I think the game is set up to where you go to this island, Ambrosia Island, and you find that basically like the Greek gods live there, but they have all lost their memories. And so your entire purpose is like trying to help them regain their memories. And I think some of them are like fighting, and so you have to like kind of connect them all again. It kind of seems maybe similar in that way. Oh, Detroit Become Human. Okay, that makes sense. Wolf Among Us. I've heard really good things about Wolf Among Us. Life is Strange, the Walking Dead series, Heavy Rain. Oh man, Heavy Rain has been a game that I wanted to play. Always looking for new ones. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. Sky Children of Light. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Journey, Animal Crossing. Yes. Okay, those all make sense to me under the kind games. That's super cool. That's super, super cool. I love Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and puzzle games are cool too. Oh, did you play New Horizons? If so, who's your favorite villager? Puzzle games are cool too. Nice. Yeah, we play a lot of random stuff. A whole lot of random stuff. Gosh, it just kind of. I mean, honestly, it depends on what I'm feeling. Usually, I have a schedule though, so we typically follow that. But I mean, I love like the Sherlock Holmes games. Agatha Christie games, Animal Crossing. But I also play like Apex, not really on stream, but I do play Apex off stream. Let's see, what are some other Bug Snacks? That's a fun game. Case of the Golden Idol, Chicken Police. What else have we played? Oh, Control. Very different game from all of those. Very fun though. I loved like the Final Fantasy VII remake. We're gonna be playing the sequel whenever that comes out next year. Disco Elysium was one of my favorite games. Anyway, we have the whole list of every game that I've streamed in the Discord. Yeah, I don't know. I just love it. I can't recall the name of it, but there was a game about sending love letters. Oh, love letters to people and they would be randomly delivered to other players. Yes, I think I remember hearing that. That's super cool. I think Gizmo talked about that once. Off stream because you don't want to see rage chat. No, I don't ever rage. I promise. I think at most I just kind of glare at my TV and think, what are you doing? But that's about it. Unrelated, but did you hear about the guy who created Fables? Yes. The comic Wolf Among Us is based on putting his comics in the public domain and then DC trying to push back saying he can't do that. Yes. So I heard that they wanted, like, DC wanted probably more money, I assume, something like that, or they wanted to claim ownership fully, or I don't really know how that works. But yeah, I heard that he put his comic just out into the public domain. I don't really know how any of that works, to be honest. So I don't know if that's just something you can do. Can you just do that? Is it like shouting bankruptcy? I declare bankruptcy. Or I declare this public domain. I've heard really good things about that Telltale game. I've actually read, I think, the first 2 trade paperbacks of Fables. It's very good. The art is really good. I really love the artwork. Excuse me. But Emmers, how are you? How's your day? What have you been up to? I think it's just like shouting bankruptcy. Yeah, okay, perfect. I declare bankruptcy! Oh, man. Polygon Treehouse, by the way. That's the name of the team that's making Mythract. Very excited about it. It just came to my mind. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I honestly don't know. I think a lot of people think I mostly play puzzle games. I don't just play puzzle games. I play like edgy stuff too, guys. I'm cool. But off stream I played, I've been playing Apex, played a little bit of Faith Farm on my own. There was a game that I thought about picking up though, and just being like, I should just play this off stream, but I don't know yet. I really want to play, Emmers suggested a game called Judgment. To me, it's a longer game. It is a part of the Yakuza universe. But I'm trying to figure out when to play that and like how to manage it, I guess, because it's a longer game. It's also not quite like the type of game we typically play, and I don't really know if you guys are going to be super interested in it, or if you guys are going to be like, I'm bored, goodbye. So, God, during COVID, I want to get back into it. I used to farm tarantulas for days. I love Cherry. Cherry's awesome. But there's so many great characters. I'm hoping Wolf Among Us 2 comes out. That would be amazing. Hey, and Teeter Totter, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your day? I know you don't just play puzzles, but have you tried Patrick's Parabox? I think I've heard of that. Hold on. Also, the Walking Dead series ended great. That's good to hear. I've only played the first one, in fact. Patrick's Parabox. No. Is it good? Do you recommend? Do you rate it? It looks interesting. It looks also very adorable. Hey Teeter, hope you're having a good day. I also hope Teeter's having a good day. It was so great to pop into your stream yesterday. You're completely right. I had a tab open that had my streamer dashboard open, and I saw like something move, and I looked over and I was like, what is this? Who's following me randomly when I'm not streaming? But I'm always like, it's a bot. It has to be a bot of some kind. And then I clicked over and I saw that Hannah was there, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a good place. It's very mind-bendy. I recommend, and I'm bad at rating things. No, that's fair. I've learned, well, so as you guys, some of you know, I do love me some Australians. Australians, I think, are very cool. They're some of the coolest people that I know, in fact. But one of the things that I've picked up from them that we were talking about once is that they say, do you rate it? Meaning like, do you like it? Not, what do you rate it? And it's thrown me off initially. And it's really funny. Sometimes they'll say that and to Americans after I've picked up on what they mean by it. It's funny because they'll say, do you rate it? And then someone will be like, I don't know, 8 out of 10. And it makes me laugh now. But anyway, now you guys know. Gizmo rounds up a good crew. Gizmo, we love Gizmo. We met Gizmo 2 years ago, maybe 2-ish years ago. He played Eastward, and I was playing Eastward on launch day, and which is an RPG, action RPG. We were both playing it on launch day. I rated him. We found out that we both loved a lot of the same things in that stream. Like one of his favorite bands is one of my favorite bands, which is Anamanaguchi. He's a big Scott Pilgrim fan, blah, blah, blah. We kept mentioning things and we're like, I love that. And so we became, I would say, fast friends. What's funny is that he has never streamed Eastward again from that day. We just lucked out. It's one of those really cool chance meetings where we just happened to be playing the same game on the same day. And that was it. And then we've just been hanging around each other ever since. He's awesome. I love Gizmo. He said you're amazing and had to come see you. Opa is, thank you, Opa. But Gizmo's awesome. He's lovely. I haven't heard that. Love it. Yeah, so yeah, they say, do you rate it? It was meant to happen. It was. I love Gizmo. We're very similar, but very different in application, I think. So there have been multiple times where we say the same joke almost simultaneously, but we're also both very like, I don't know, he's a lot more entertaining than me. But he's a lot different. We're different, but similar. 12 out of 10. Yeah, I've been learning all this cool Aussie slang. But it's fun. I just want my Aussie friends to adopt me. Is that okay? Is that I want to go to Australia. Bring with me a koala costume, and then just live there long enough in the wild. Just live there long enough that I blend in, and then I'll emerge from my koala cocoon. Or how would you combine koala and cocoon? Koala-coon. Kunwala. And then I would just be Australian at that point, I think that's how that works. So just curl up and live in a cave. Yeah, I have actually that's amazing. I made a similar joke and said that I would I would go live in a kangaroo pouch and then claim squatters' rights. From my limited knowledge, Frog Detective feels very Aussie. I'm excited for you to play it. Oh, that's Jonas, that's the best thing you could have said about Frog Detective. I know Gizmo played it, but perfect legal standing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how that works. I don't know much about real estate and living situations, but I think that sounds right. I know Gizmo played Frog Detective, but I knew I wanted to play it, so I just kind of lurked. I didn't really watch it, but I know that he did voices for the game, I think he said, and so I assume that means there's not voice acting, so I'm gonna have to read everything out. He said that his voice for Frog Detective was like a deeper, gravelly noir detective style voice, so I gotta prepare. I'm gonna try to keep it canonical with the Gizmoverse, the GGU, Gizmo Gaming Universe. My actual name is Joe E, so I think I have some legal right to a kangaroo pouch or something. I think you do. I think that's how that works. Do you go by Joss? Or Joey? Typically. I played the first Frog Detective game. It was kind of short and had like 6 or 8 characters. Still had to play episode 2. I've heard really good things about it. And yeah, I think it's like, actually, let's see how long is it? How long to beat? Frog Detective. Whoa, it's very short. It's 44 minutes. Okay. So maybe I should plan something on top of that. So maybe I should also plan to do something else on Friday. This is our Friday, or this is our week schedule. Nancy Drew today and tomorrow, probably. Fae Farm on Wednesday and Thursday, and then Frog Detective on Friday. So I should probably plan something. Or it's going to be just a very short stream. We'll have to see. But that's good to know. I do own all 3. But do I want to do all 3? I don't know. Should I spread them out? I really don't know. I don't want to commit to all 3. Maybe we'll just play it by ear. If it's like really good and we like it, maybe I'll do the second one right after. Because yeah, there is a third. Yeah. I think that one came out not too long ago, but I could be wrong. Because like, what if we play it and I don't like it? You know? Joss online, Joe in person, Joey only by enemies. Goodness. At least it's clear. At least it's clearly defined. You know? You know when somebody is your enemy by how they see your name. Gosh. That's good to know. Good to know. Do you prefer Joss here in chat? Should I keep calling you Joss? Let's see. We'll be starting the game here in probably like... Joss is good. Okay, perfect. We'll be starting the game here in like 5-10 minutes. We'll kind of see how things go, where we're at. I'm sure Sassy wants to be here for the starts. Maybe we'll, you know, delay it a smidge to make sure that she's here, because she purchased the game for us. I know she's been very excited about it. But let's see what else has been going on. Anything else? I haven't looked at any gaming news at all today, so I don't know if there's anything else that's been announced. I know a lot of people are very excited about Lies of P. What else? There's the Cyberpunk DLC that's coming out. People seem to be excited about that. I think the Paper Mario. That's right. 1,000 Year Door. Gizmo has mentioned that a few times. Wizard with a Gun is out soon. I think I'm very interested in it. Gizmo said he didn't like the demo, and so I was kind of surprised. But I think the game looks very good. I'm pretty excited about it. I haven't purchased it yet, but not your daddy's Pinocchio. It's Pinocchio. Lies of P is Pinocchio, but starring what's that guy? What's that actor who's like in everything now? He was in Dune. Timothy Chalamet. There we go. Yeah, it's Lies of P starring Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, that's what it is. October. That's still pretty soon. I am very excited about it though. I enjoy the demo. I should probably, if the demo's still available, I should play it. I think it looks great. I think it looks like the type of game that I would enjoy. I know Gunbrella just came out. That looked really cool. Lies of P is when you're comfortable in bed, but you gotta go. No! Time is taking too long for September's end. Need that Cyberpunk DLC now. I need to play Cyberpunk. Gunbrella, the demo for that was excellent. It looks super good. Super good. I'll probably pick it up on sale or something if I can. I watched, so we have a friend named Pucks, Iron Pucks. He's an amazing streamer. Let's go ahead and give him a shout out. He's an Aussie. He's actually gonna be playing Lies of P tonight, but he was playing Cyberpunk a couple of weeks ago, and I had never seen it played before. I own it, but I bought it when I had a PS4 and not a PS5, and so I just left it in the shrink wrap. I now have a PS5, but I still haven't played it because it seemed like a lot of the bugs and stuff were just like very, I don't know. It just seemed there was a lot. So I just sort of waited. But watching him play it, I was like, this seems pretty fun. So I kind of want to try it, especially now with the new 2.0 update that's coming out. It seems like they've made a lot of changes and stuff. I'm a sale bundle boy myself. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I totally get that. I love indie games, but there's so many that come out in the year that it's like, I can't afford all of this. So I often contact devs to see if we can get codes and stuff, and sometimes we luck out. And so that there are a lot of times that I feel like the only reason why we're able to play an indie game is because they've given us a code. Otherwise it'd be like, I'm poor. He recently played Cassette Beasts. I only recently learned of the PC Pokemon clone genre. I was obsessed with Koromon last month. Yeah, he was actually playing Cassette Beasts last night and his last stream. He actually is going to be giving away, actually, 2 things. You guys should follow him. One, if you want Starfield, because tonight on his stream, again, he's Australia time. Tonight on his stream, he's giving away a copy of Starfield for PC. But also, he's going to be giving away a code of Cassette Beast, but I don't know if that's going to be also tonight or another day. But he's awesome. Pucks is one of my favorite people. And he has a dope mustache. So if you're like, I think Aussies are cool, mustaches are dope, and I want to watch a very fun, entertaining streamer who's like one of the warmest people I've ever met in my life, then go watch Pucks. I'm one of his mods, not sponsored. He didn't pay me to say this. Yeah, after 2.0, you probably enjoyed immensely more than myself and everyone else that played Cyberpunk at launch. I enjoyed it because I avoided trailers, so my expectations were low, but I lost count how many times my PS4 digital copy crashed. No! And you played it on PS4? Oh boy. That kind of reminds me, of I played No Man's Sky at launch, and I actually didn't mind it, but I didn't really buy into all of the hype. I'm sort of the type of person that's like, once I've decided I want to play something or watch a movie, I stop watching trailers or really reading about it because I don't want to get spoiled. And so I think I missed a lot of the like multiplayer stuff. I think when I did hear about it, I was like, I kind of just want to play by myself. I'm not really looking to play with any people. I played it for like a month or two and then stopped after launch, but I felt like I got like a good time out of it. But now it's like, I think No Man's Sky is incredible now. I think it's so much fun. I still play it. A good mustache is on par with a good beard. It takes a certain something to pull off a mustache. He has probably the best mustache I've ever seen. And that's not superfluous. I am not exaggerating. I think he has the best mustache I've ever seen. It's like, and I think part of it is, I think a good mustache, you need a good nose tip to mouth top part ratio. You need an area so that the mustache can grow. This is very like, this is too, nobody ever thinks about this. But like the area between my nose and maybe because I draw people and like emotes and stuff. So maybe that's where this is coming from. But the space between the bottom of my nose to the top of my mouth is not very big. This mustache part of my beard exists, but really it's not like that large of an area. But his stash is like, it's like dense. It's dense, and then he curls it, and then it looks dope. I don't think I have a photo. Well, I do have. I mean, he drew this. Pucks drew this, but it looks like him. He just made it to 1,000 followers the other day. That's why he's doing the Starfield giveaway. But that's like not an exaggeration. That's what his stash looks like. And it's crazy. But no matter how nice the stash, I can tell you, he is like an even nicer person. Like, he is just one of the warmest streamers and people I've just met. He's just the coolest. We love Pucks. He's a good guy. He really is. He really, really is. I went in blind playing it. Only saw the announcement image of the. Oh yeah. I think that's one of the few things I had seen too. Besides then probably like the main announcement release trailer. You know, like once the game was actually like in development and stuff. But I tried No Man's when it relaunched, but couldn't get into it for some reason. Oh man, I love it. But I really enjoy the exploration aspect of the game. Like I think I could go search for planets and like try to find the perfect planet, quote unquote, all day long. Like yeah, I don't know. There's something about, like, I've been searching for, gosh, this is gonna mean nothing to anybody who doesn't play No Man's Sky. But everything is procedurally generated. So there's like a stupid number of planets. But I've been trying to find a white grass paradise planet. Joss just said that he's trying to find a paradise planet. I've been trying to find a white grass paradise planet. I found one that fits my criteria, but there was something there was something with it that I didn't like. Oh, it doesn't have bioluminescent grass, which doesn't. That again, that seems this seems like the dumbest thing. Again, this means nothing to anybody if you don't play the game. But I really want to find a white grass that has bioluminescent grass, Paradise Planet. I found 2 other ones that like fit everything except there's this thing in No Man's where some planets have chromatic atmospheres, which means like when you're flying to the planet, it might look a certain way. Like the colors might be green, like it might be green grass and blue water. And then when you start getting into atmosphere, all of the colors change. And it could be like, it's all black and white except for the color red, or everything has a certain color tint, or just different stuff like that. Maybe it looks like sepia toned or something. I found 2 white grass planets that fit my criteria of the grass I want, the trees I want, everything. Both of them back to back. I found them like an hour apart. Both of them were chromatic. And so when you get to the planet, the grass looks like almost pinkish because it's like everything is tinted red. And it only looks, white grass is fairly rare. That's why I keep harping on the white grass bit. You can only see the white grass for like 5 minutes during sunset. Like when the sun is like hitting the planet just right, you can see, oh, the grass is white. And then it just is gone, and then it's nighttime, and everything is just dark. And then it comes back and it's like everything's pink again. So I don't know. I was like, no. So I'm still on the search, but I like finding like the perfect ice planet or the perfect whatever planet and trying to build stuff on there. I don't know. I'm slowly getting back into No Man's Sky. Expeditions are fun, but my main save is lacking. I want to play more. Just play more. 1K, great milestone. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Pucks is like, he's popping off. He's only been streaming for 2.5 months, which is insane. It's insane times. But let's see. Yeah. Have you found a bubble paradise planet before, Joss? Because those are nice. Can you find paradise planets in the starting galaxy? You can. You can. Try looking for yellow stars, your yellow systems, and try. So like when you're like zooming, or when you're about to zoom to a different system, it gives you like a bunch of letters and stuff. Like it'll say, what does it say? It might say like water, and then there's like a code with it. Might say like G7 or F6 or whatever. People were telling me to look for systems that had a lot of planets, and then look for any system that is F4 through F6. That is those, I don't know what the F stands for and the G, but the numbers are indicative of the average temperature of that system. And so a paradise is like temperate, it's in the middle. If you go, I think higher numbers is colder, lower numbers is hotter. So if you want to find like ice planets, you want to go look at higher numbers. I almost just threw my phone across the room. But anyway, that's like, that's if you are a dummy nerd like me. But I've been like, I must find the white grass planets. But also they need to be, paradise planets. So I've been looking for a lot of paradise planets. It sounds beautiful though. I hope you find it. Same. I just want to find a white grass planet to make it like my home base. And then I can sort of like build from there and kind of find everything else. I always like finding a planet, like a good ice planet that I can call Alaska. For people who don't know, I live in Alaska, and we have some new people here, but I live in Alaska. And so a good ice planet means a lot to me. So I try to find an ice planet with like mountains and water, which surprisingly is difficult. Also, another criteria I have for ice planets is that the water needs to be anything but orange, because for whatever reason that is incredibly common, that if it has water, the water color is orange, and I don't like it. It looks gross. It looks like gross, sturdy water. So I always try to see if I can find, I don't know, anything else, blue, green, whatever. Red is probably fine. You don't want to swim in Orange Crush? No, thank you. I don't want my Fanta water. I don't want the Fanta water. But I still need to finish the current expedition. I will. I just haven't yet. I think there's still like 4 or 5 weeks left, so I need to do that. But anyway, I'm trying to think. Has anything else been happening? I'm very excited about the Super Mario RPG remake. We're gonna be playing that when that releases. I haven't decided if we will be picking up Detective Pikachu, the new one that's coming out. Has anyone played the old one? I can't tell if this game's gonna be good. Even with the newest trailer, I was like, is it am I gonna enjoy it, or would it be bad? I don't know. If it just seems like a lot of money if it's gonna be bad, you know? I just don't know. There's a few other indie games I think that are coming out. Oh, there's like an Agatha Christie game that that I'm excited about. That'll be fun. I think that's still coming out this year. There's something else that Return to Point A. Too many games keeps it 4. A deep sigh. Yes, that is. It's the truth, though. That's why I tend not to play too many AAA titles, I think, because those just get, I don't know. Those are always expensive, but like I feel like I can do multiple smaller games that are like $15-20 each. But it then kind of depends on the game, because you want to make sure it's like worth, you want to make sure that it's worth the cost that you're paying, even though it's like not as much, but I don't know. I have felt like I need to pick up a AAA title soon, but I just don't really, there's not many that like catch my attention necessarily, but I just always love indie stuff, I think, because they're always doing cool things. Like they always have either a really neat mechanic that they've, that the whole game is based around, or they can do something story-wise that like a AAA studio wouldn't really ever do. But I think, Teeter, how many games did you play yesterday? Because I was lurking for a long time. I looked over. I feel like the game changed. I feel like the game changed maybe twice. Maybe I was just catching different parts of the game. I don't really know. But I was like, what game are we playing right now? Only 2. Some redeemed for me to draw something, and it consumed the latter half of the stream. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. That's so great. That's so great. I just picked up Such Art on Steam. I've been thinking about doing some drawing stuff on there. For like, I don't know, just for funsies, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know yet. Been trying to think of new games that we can be playing kind of long term. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We have plenty in the wheelhouse right now. This week, by the way, for those that don't know, the whole schedule, well, except for Fae Farm, most of the schedule was decided on by you all in the Discord. I just had everyone vote on games because I was like, look, I've got like 5 or 6 games I want to play, and I don't know where they should go. I don't know what I want to play, so I'm just gonna delegate this all to you, so that you decide what we're playing this week. So Nancy Drew has decided, and then Frog Detective. Though we had another option, The Tenants. The Tenants was also up for to play, and I think by the time I was making my schedule, Frog Detective and The Tenants were tied. And then when I finished, someone else had voted for The Tenants. But at that point, I couldn't be bothered to change it. I was like, the decision has been made. I'm not gonna go find the art for The Tenants and put that into the schedule and stuff. So I was like, we're playing Frog Detective now. But now that I know that Frog Detective is actually only 45 minutes, it is possible, like, we could do both. We could do both. I guess we'll see. The Tenants has Twitch integration, which I've wanted to test. I've wanted to test out. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, also, I don't know if I mentioned this. Dome Keeper, which is an incredibly fun game. We played it on stream once. I've played it a bunch off stream. But there's like a new update coming out next month, and I'm very excited. There's 2 new domes, neither of which are domes. One of them is like a pyramid, glass pyramid shape, and the other one looks like a diamond, maybe? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I assume they could be a one-sitting series. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Anyway, we have plenty. What is a pyramid but a pointy dome? You know what? That is a good. I rescind my statement. I rescind the statement. It looks super cool though. I love. We played Dome Keeper on stream once, and I then played it for like the next 3 or 4 days nonstop. I was just like, this is so fun. I want to just unlock all of the things. I don't think I've unlocked everything yet. But it's just a very fun game loop of you mining things and then going to protect your dome. What's not to love? What's not to love? Another game that we will play at some point is called Sunday Gold. It is a point-and-click RPG. Like turn-based RPG where you play as like 3 criminals, question mark. I think they're criminals. But you're sort of in like a somewhat apocalyptic future, but still somewhat civilized. And your goal is to go take down some corporation. But the style looks really cool. Like a lot of the artwork and stuff looks really neat. I really want to play it. It's a little bit more intense than stuff that we would normally play, so I'd probably make it a Jet After Dark. But gosh, the style looks so cool. Okay, so I think we're gonna start moving to the game. I'm sure Sassy will join us whenever she can. We're gonna try giving Nancy Drew Treasure in the Royal Tower a try. And as you guys know, we still chat while we're playing games, so feel free to you know, keep it going. Keep it going. I'm very curious to see how this plays. We're playing this on my Steam Deck. And I will sneeze. It was just the one. I'm waiting for the game to launch. Bless. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, Chris, I have a Steam Deck. Yeah, so I get to play all this stuff now that I have never been able to play before. So I've been playing Dome Keeper. Dome Keeper was only on Steam. What else have we played? We played Bless You. I've been neglecting some work while I'm here, so I'll be lurking for a bit. Enjoy. I hope the work goes well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Joss. I hope you have a great day. What else have we played? Let's see. Dome Keeper. Let's see. Fae Farm I'm playing on Steam. Wait for it. Surely there's more. I'm going through our list. That's actually the only ones that are standing out, but I feel like there's oh, nope, that was PlayStation. Dave the Diver, that's what I was thinking of. Wait, you have a Steam Deck to play Steam games? Do you not have? I do not have a gaming PC. I actually, this is maybe where you unfollow, but I have a Mac, and it's 2017, so it's like I can stream off of it. It does not like me doing much besides that at the same time. Not at all. Just curious. No, you're totally good. Then I mean that mostly as a joke. People are just usually like, what? But yeah, so I just got a Steam Deck not too long ago. Like, let's see, a month-ish ago? Yeah, I think it was last month. So it's still very new, but I've been very excited because there's so many indie games that I've wanted to play, and we just have never had an opportunity to because I mostly play off consoles. So I have a Switch and a PlayStation 5, and that's sort of all we used. But I never thought about Macs and their access to gaming, or lack thereof, I guess. Yeah, so they're starting to implement more, and with the recent like software updates, or not software updates, like the big updates, like where it's operating system, where it's an OS update. There we go. They added something recently that seems interesting. I forget what it's called. It has some name to it. Hold on. This isn't opening. Let me see something. Properties. Let's try this. See, that opens. Yeah, there's they've been trying to make more possible for Macs, but seems like there really isn't a ton of options. League of Legends is probably one of the games that people have played the most on Macs, I would imagine. But hold on a secco. We're gonna restart. And restart. I'm gonna turn the music back on while we figure this out, so we're not just sitting here in silence. You know. But overall, I've really enjoyed the Steam Deck. I mean, I've been able to play a lot of games that otherwise I've missed or have wanted to play. Lots of point-and-click games that are mouse only, or mouse and keyboard only. When I had a Mac, all I played was BL2 on the low setting. Borderlands 2? Is that on Mac? Wait, BL2. BL2. Because you couldn't mainline Apex. It wasn't even out. I've have seen that I could technically play Apex off my Steam Deck. I don't think I will though. That seems like a bad plan. Also, I think my Steam Deck is dying. Wait, so you were playing Borderlands 2 on your Mac? I didn't even know that was available for Mac. So I have only played docked, so I'm honestly not sure. It might. I know there's a pretty big like vent on the back, but I'm not positive. I pretty much bought the Steam Deck solely for streaming. So I was like, I don't really plan to take it anywhere. I think I have been talking about maybe trying to take a trip to Australia at some point. I probably would take my Steam Deck on that, but it has a docking system to output to a monitor or TV. That's neat. Basically a switch. Yeah, so you had to buy it separately. Bummer. But yes. My Switch, yeah, mine does too. It depends on the game, I think, for me. Yeah, so currently it's I have it set up just for streaming. Val, welcome in. Keep forgetting you got a Steam Deck and then getting excited again. Okay, the game actually works now. I had to restart it and it seems to be working. Also, I just realized it's in not 16:9, which makes sense because it's a very old game. Hold on. Pause. We're gonna need to come up with something. Yeah, I was not ready for this. I didn't plan for this. Okay, hold on. I don't really have like. We could use this. I mean, what's this? Oh, that was for Mario. That's Blue Badger. That's a Grumpy Cat. That was for Ghost Trick. Oh, there's chat. Oh, do you guys want to be on screen? You can be on screen if you want it. I'll just go up here. Maybe we make everything fit or something. I don't know why I didn't think about this not being 16:9. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Look, you guys are there. But you guys should probably have something. Maybe scooch this way. There you go. Just so there's something. I don't know. Hi, Mom. And Ghost Trick. Oh, by the way, Embers, have you seen that there in the Steam store? There's Ghost Trick profile badge thingies. You can get one where there's missile, like going around your thing. Hannah! Wait. Why didn't it play a sound? Why didn't it play a sound? I'll have to play it manually. Wait. I said I had to play it. I have to play it. manually.
Welcome back, Sky Pirates.
There we go. I like this. It almost looks intentional and not improvised. Yes. That's what we're going for. Let me get my scene. You should. I forgot about the graphic size of older games yesterday. I was trying to play one of my old favorites while I watched something, and it kept messing up my second screen. Oh, no. Sassy, welcome in. We're about to hop into the game. We actually were tried to start earlier, but it was not running. The game wasn't running. I got kind of nervous there for a second. I did not know that would happen. That it like would say that your thing updated? I guess I wasn't even prepared. I wonder if I even have like a so-and-so converts their... I don't even know if I have like an alert. Like, I don't even know how that pops up. I'll have to look into that. Oh no, yeah, it did. I had to change some settings. I restarted my Steam Deck, and then it came on finally. So there we go. I didn't know. I'm still learning a lot. I'm a newbie, but thanks for telling me. Wait, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? So I can find this in the store. Yes, it's under the points shop. About the emotes. My brain. Where did my brain go? What did I say? Oh, wait, about Ghost Trick? Is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Maybe not. What did I tell you? I'm now trying to. I scrolled down to see what did I say about about Ghost Trick. Yes. So in the point shop, in the point shop, on Steam, there is in there. There's a section that they have. It's like a Ghost Trick section, and you can buy some profile like badges. You can get like a border around your profile that it's missile, just like running around and stuff. It should be there. Last I checked, it was there. I was like, wait, Twitch emotes? What did I say? I don't remember. Have you played Ghost Trick? It's very good. If you guys haven't, do recommend. We played that a little bit ago. It was so much fun. I did not play the older one when it released, and I was like, no, you're totally good. It's my fault. I'm the confused one. I'm the one who gets confused. Hold on, let me move this just a smidge down. Just a smidge. There we go. Sure. For this being, for me not realizing this was not going to be 16:9, I feel like this looks okay. This is actually the background to that we used for Professor Layton, because this is like for the new Professor Layton game. This is the like key art that they posted. I'm not familiar with Ghost Trick. Have you ever played like an Ace Attorney game? It's very different, but has the same feel to it. It's basically a puzzle game with a storyline, and it's very good. It's very, very good. You play as somebody who can possess objects, and you're helping solve crimes. It's very fun. The art style is really cool. The writing was very good. I think it took me the second session, like by the end of the first session of us playing it, I was like, all right, I kind of get it, and I don't mind it. But once we got to like the second session of the game, I was like, I love this, and then we played it, and it was just so good. It was so good. It gets like really funny and just bonkers, bazonkers, if you will. oh, the Professor Layton games are great. And no, but I've seen it and bought the Ace Attorney trilogy. Okay, perfect. I do recommend it. This one has like, there are levels with puzzles. You have to possess certain objects to make certain things happen. But it's very good. Big recommend. And we've played 2 of the Professor Layton games. We tend to play one and then take a long break from it, and we go back to another one, just because there's so many math puzzles, and I am awful with math, and so I just need a break. Once we get done with one, I'm like, I enjoyed this, but I need some space. I need some space from the next one because it's too much. It's too much for my brain. But all right, let me
Dear
see.
George, so much for my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think
Can we,
I'm one
like-
of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and
How does
old
that sound?
and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner,
Wind?
Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could contact her, but he said he didn't know.
I love. Is that from dialogue from this game? Because
Dear George, so much.
she just goes into it. I was not expecting that at all. That's crazy. I don't. Who is that voice? Whose voice is it? She voiced one of the Sonic characters. I have never. I've pretty much only played like the first 2 Sonic games, so I probably Rogue or Rouge, I think is the bat. I have only seen Gizmo play it. I didn't really pay attention to the person's voice, but I haven't been. I've never played that many Sonic games, but. But anyway, let's go ahead and
Hi there, it's me,
Hmm.
begin.
Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery. Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
What is the difference between junior detective and senior detective? The pocket watch on the game screen keeps track of time in Nancy's world. You can move time ahead by setting the alarm. Right, I gotta remember to save. There's probably no autosave. You'll realize you made a fatal error when you're removed from the game and the menu screen appears. Don't worry, you can try again by clicking on the second chance button. This will take you in the game just before you made that fatal mistake. Okay, we're not doing senior detective.
Dear George,
We're gonna stick to that.
So much for my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old.
Is that quiet?
And slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner, Christy
Wind.
Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could
Oh gosh,
contact her,
he did it.
but he said he didn't know. Doesn't
He
that
did
seem
it.
odd? I couldn't help feeling like there was something he wasn't telling me. All this makes me a little nervous, but I'm determined to enjoy myself. After all, this is a vacation, right? I have big plans to explore the castle. That Ezra Wickford, the original owner, must have been quite a character to have built such an extraordinary place. It's filled with strange, dead-end corridors, for one thing. And I noticed one of the towers is totally different from the other ones. Of course, I'll have to save some time to meet Jacques Brunet, the French ski instructor. Tell
He
Beth
did it.
she'll be the first to know if he's half as gorgeous in person as he looks on his website. So, George,
He definitely
I guess
did it.
things never quite go according to plan, but at least this time, the culprit is just a snowstorm. Talk to you soon.
I don't know what they
Love,
did,
Nancy.
but he did it. Hold on. I want to change.
Dear
I
George,
think the music.
so much for my Wisconsin
This is-
ski vacation.
Oh my
I
gosh.
arrived here at Wickford.
Why this?
Dear George,
we were in the game,
so
it was
much
so
for
much-
my Wisconsin.
Okay. Continue.
Now all I need is a mailbox.
Like in here, it's quieter than it is in the menu. Yes, we're in agreement. Locker 310 517. I'm gonna need a. Do you need the game for the badges? I just see it for games I own. I don't own it on Steam, but I was able to buy the thingies. I don't know if you, I don't really know how badges and stuff work. I just purchased the border and like the background. I think I didn't really buy. But I don't really know how that works. I'm gonna need like a pen and paper and stuff, right? Let's open up a new document. We're like old school now. Locker 310 517. Okay. Anything else? Oh, I see. Aha, got my key card. Never leave home with a... What is... Is this the radiator? It surely does sound like it's broken. Sounds like there's an anvil forged or something in there. Oh my gosh, wait, what is this? Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Where can... How do I... I don't want to be looking at this. Okay. Sassy detective. That's why you... That's why you wanted to play this game. Poll results. The verdict on what makes a case truly irresistible. What's in her bag? Amateur detectives and the sleuthy gadgets they won't leave home without. Fingerprinting 101. Is that SD powdering her nose? Sassy detective. Is that sassy detective powdering her nose? Or working out a keypad access code? Exclusive Q&A with Canada's hottest new girl sleuth, Lorna McNamara. Okay, now, wait. And Bruce, welcome in! The last bit of advice we'll give is everything can be a clue. I bet it can. Fingerprinting 101. Use fingerprints to determine keypad access codes. Okay, so we'll need, like, stuff.
This swarthy, bearded man
And Charlotte,
before
welcome
you
in!
will soon be your fourth favorite streamer.
It's sassy might be a clue. Might be a clue.
In French,
And
in France,
Brad, welcome
we would
in.
say
How are you, Brad?
baguette.
Baguette. You're tired? I'm sorry, Brad. How's your day been? What have you been up to? Hold on, checking something. Checking something. Wait for it. The computer's going so slow. Alright. Alright. Let me do that. Alright. Been chasing Moira around. What's Moira doing? Okay, so we'll need some stuff. Oil, dust, or something. I bet that's gonna come about. Okay, this hotel must be not great because... Hold on. I'm gonna check over here. Wickford Castle Resort, or whatever. I don't really want to read that. So we're gonna... we're gonna leave that alone. Back up. I need you to let's take a step back from the thingamajig. So she's feeling better, but hasn't done all her business since. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, Sassy. How, oh wait. Oh, is that what I need to do? I needed to close the thing. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Wickford Castle menu. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Okay, at least we know this is here. If, in the case, we need something, but you have to close things. What year is this? Oh, this is how you go to sleep?
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, please press thank you. Goodbye.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the
Unbelievable.
number and dial.
911 didn't work. You have almost 100,000 points, Emmers. That's crazy. That's crazy awesome. All right. I guess we can leave the room. But what is this? Actually, hold on. Nothing. Okay, let's find out who did it. Suspicious. Can I? Oh, I see. Huh. I don't know which way to go. Oh, wait. How do I look? Look there. 201. Okay, unhelpful. Oh my gosh.
Dead end.
Okay, that's annoying. Right, close the door. Close, Nancy, close the door. Just explore. Right. Wait. Okay, nothing. I feel like that's gonna be something. What's this? Sound of typing. Oh, it's an elevator. Oh. What's happening? Oh, there we go. One of these days I'll get an intro sounds. You are so wow, you're super close. What? That seems like a security issue. There are, that's right, yeah.
It's locked.
Where's, I don't know where I'm going.
It's locked.
It's locked. Is there like a lobby? Where's the lock? Oh. Ooh. Nope. Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Did you hear what happened? Someone broke into the library and vandalized it. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle. Can you believe it?
Excuse me? Someone broke into the library and vandalized it. That is so loud. I'm so sorry. I did. The sound here has been crazy. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle.
I didn't hear about the library. Do you know what happened?
I haven't the faintest. I mean, who would want to mess with a bunch of dusty old books? Anyway, it's all locked up now. So, maybe we'll never know. Too bad, huh? I'm dying to see what they did to it. Don't quote me on this, but I think Dexter has an extra key to the library somewhere around his desk.
I guess you've really got your... Well, I guess it
you've
reads
really got your finger on the pulse around here. Any other castle scandal I should know about?
Oh, we got scandal, honey. Professor Hotchkiss
Oh
is
my
claiming
gosh.
she's been robbed, for one thing. But the real scandal is downstairs. His name is Jacques Brunet.
What do you know about
What
Professor
do you know
Hotchkiss?
about Professor
I don't need to read
Hotchkiss?
things out.
Oh my gosh! Wait till you hear this! Hotchkiss is this nutty old woman who's always typing and talking to herself in her room. I was walking past her door earlier, and I heard her screaming that her room had been robbed.
You said she's a professor. Do you know what she teaches?
I'm really not sure. She just kept wailing, "My theory, my theory." I think she teaches history, or maybe a foreign language. I thought I heard a couple of French words pop out of her mouth. But don't quote me on that either. I only barely passed Spanish in high school.
Habla español?
Hardly. I'm just a humble photojournalist covering weird old mansions in the Midwest, and this place is one of the weirdest. Did you know Ezra Wickford, the original owner, shut himself away in here for like 50 years?
Why does she look like every person in my high school's mom? Let's see. I wonder why he was so antisocial.
I wonder why he was so antisocial.
Creepy, right? I mean, did we stumble onto the set of As the Castle Turns or what? Well, you probably want to get settled. I wonder what we're gonna do with ourselves while we're all cooped up in this place.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
All right. Major figures and events of the French Revolution. Okay. This seems like this will be something. So something... Oh, gosh. This
Hello,
guy did
Miss
it.
Drew. Did you get squared away upstairs?
Room is charming, but I think there's something wrong with my radiator.
Thanks, Mr. Egan. My room is charming, but I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses, and there's a clanging noise, too. Would you mind checking it out for me?
Sorry about that inconvenience, but you're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. I'm the only one on duty while the owner's away, and around here it seems like even if it ain't broke, it still needs fixing. Last time I checked, there were only 24 hours in a day, and now to make matters worse, there have been a couple of incidents.
This is the worst Airbnb I've ever been to.
I hope it's nothing serious. The owner, Christy Lane, is a friend of my father's, and I know how much she loves this castle.
Everything's under control. Is there something else, Miss Drew?
Nothing's under control, based on your tone. You seem very worried.
Ian, you seem very worried.
Someone vandalized our historic library. Really turned the place upside down. The owner, Miss Lane, she's gonna be pretty upset.
I like that he said library. Was that a character choice or an like the actor? Why would someone want to vandalize?
Why would anyone want to vandalize the library?
I have no idea. I straightened up in there before check-in yesterday and everything was fine. Now it looks like a bomb went off. Books everywhere and somebody hacked a big hole in one of the walls. I locked the place up and called the police, but who knows when they'll be able to get here.
Wow, a hole in the wall?
Helene, welcome in. How are you?
I can't tell, but somebody's definitely after something.
What else was
has
wrong?
gone wrong?
Well, this Professor Hotchkiss just called me in a terrible flap, saying our room's been robbed. I went up there, but she wouldn't open the door to talk about it. Wouldn't even tell me what was missing. So what's she want me to do about it?
Sounds like you're swamped, Mr. Egan. Is there any way I can help?
Well, Hotchkiss has a pair of ski boots in the basement. The Frenchman's been working on 'em for her, but he won't deliver 'em. Says he's a ski instructor, not a bellhop. I hate to ask this, but if you could grab those boots and bring 'em up to her, it might smooth her feathers. Sure would smooth mine.
Can you do something about my
Can you do
radiator?
Something about my radiator?
Sorry, not yet.
I'm giving this place a 1-star review.
So, how long have you been working here?
A while.
Okay, bye.
See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
I was telling Emrys about the ghost trick stuff in the Steam store on the there's like stuff you can get for your profile and things. But I'm glad you're doing good, Helene. We just started this game and everything is fine. Can you handle the view? Peppercliff Farms. Ski, Wisconsin. The oldest chateau. So we're in Wisconsin. Okay. I guess we need to go to the basement. Where is that? Gosh. It actually could have already been there. I really. Oops.
It's locked.
It's locked. I hate that you have to like turn around in this game. Make sure to check out Quick Trip, the gas station. Also, super rude and didn't ask how you were doing. I know, right? This is. Wait, do you mean the guy at the counter, or? I just started this not long ago. We basically all we know is we're at some kind of like snowy place. I think we're snowed in, and that's about it. And oh, there was the library's been vandalized. Can't wait for you to meet Hotchkiss. She's one of my favorite characters in the series. Nice, that'll be fun. No. You specifically. I've been pretty good. I had a terrible weekend though. On Friday, I talked to a stranger, and I asked, or I just kind of did like a, how's it going? And they said, Sunday fun day. And they walked away, but it was Friday. And so I've thought about that every day since. I've thought, I can't stop thinking about what did they mean? What did they mean by that? Sunday fun day? Sir, it's Friday. So I don't know. I don't know what they meant. But it's ruined everything. I can't, yeah, I don't know. I think about it. Were they saying like they're looking forward to Sunday? Because something's going to happen? Or I don't know, but I've thought about it every day. I'm just here for groceries, man. I don't know what I don't know, but I've thought about it a lot. Oh. Aquaria. So yeah, that basically
Not
ruined
so
my weekend.
long ago, in the mysterious land
Gizmo!
of Toronto, Canada.
Gizmo, how are you? What have you been up to, Gizmo? Gizmo, earlier we were talking about how much we love you. Just so you know. I'm dead inside. No! But we love you. Here, this guy will make it better. He did it, though.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Jacques Brunet. So, what brings you to beautiful Wisconsin?
For some reason, I want one of these options to be Hola, me llamo Nancy Drew. Hi, I'm Nancy. I came to ski, but I'm... This is, like, trying too hard. I told Mr. Egan I would bring Professor Hotchkiss her
Hi,
boots.
I'm Nancy. I came to ski, but it looks like I'm going to have to find other ways to entertain myself. I told Mr. Egan I would bring Professor Hotchkiss her boots. Are they ready?
Yes, I fixed her boots. But you should be relaxing by the fire, sipping cocoa, Nancy. Not running errands for Dexter. Why is it you American girls never know how to separate business from pleasure?
What about you, Jacques? Do you give skiing lessons in Wisconsin?
Poor French guy in Wisconsin.
Pleasure?
Well, with the weather so terrible, I suppose I get neither. But you see, I am here for Isabelle, mon petit chou. She's an American studying at the university in Madison, and I've asked her to marry me. That is excuse enough to be in Wisconsin, n'est-ce pas? And besides, I am not the first French work of art to end up here.
Oh my gosh. I hate him already. Baguette. Wait, Gizmo, why are you dead? Why are you dead though? Why you dead? Ah, so you came halfway across the world for love? That's a fine excuse. Someone's wedding. Work of art? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I am speaking of the Queen's Tower, of course. It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Didn't you notice it when you drove in?
Yes, I think Christy Lane mentioned it to me once. What can you tell me about it?
Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the Revolution, that is. A pretty girl should not hear about such ugly things. But tell me, how will you spend your time here, Nancy?
Opa, you're applying for a job at UW-Madison right now? This could be you. Wait, didn't realize my coworker was still off today. Did the work of two people? Oh no, Gizmo, that sounds terrible. Oh, that's true, Gizmo. It's September 21st week. Do you have any plans? Is there any plans? How will I spend my time?
I'm dying to have a look inside that library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything?
Nancy, a pretty girl should not worry herself with this type of thing while she is on vacation. I should warn you, Dexter is very protective of this place. He does not take kindly to people snooping around where they should not.
He did it. He took there's probably a dumb waiter thing. I don't know. He probably went up through the walls, broke everything. Why is he here? He knows something about France. And what a weird thing to say. He knows something about the tower. I bet that's what it is. This is my guess. He knows something. He came from France. The whole thing about, I mean, he may have have some type of relationship with this girl, but his main purpose here is he knows there's something in the tower and wants to take it. It's Marie Antoinette's head, and he wants to take it back and sell it on eBay. I looked up from my laptop. I was like, wow, what are the chances? Stream and have a nice Baja Blast. Gizmo, that sounds amazing. I think that sounds like you'll really remember that evening, you know? Let's see.
Thanks for the tip, but I think Dexter and I are going to get along just fine.
Get along just fine, you say? Ah, a woman who knows her own powers of persuasion. Elle est dangereuse, no? Ciao!
Ciao! I don't like that guy. Oh, I don't like him. Let's see. What's this? Hold on. What was my 310? Oh. Oh gosh. Oh, I see. I assume this is how you put in a code.
The combination is 517, but it's not working. I wonder if the lock is broken.
I am perhaps missing some critical information about the importance of September 21st. Oh my gosh. Brad, really? Really, Brad? Hold on, I've got a documentary for you to watch. I'm getting the link for you. Okay. Okay. If you really want to know the meaning behind why it's such an important day, that's the link for you. Speaking of things that make me angry, any insight on what TikTok, on that TikTok of the waffle lady with the angry caption? I feel like you've seen this. I don't think I have. Any insight on the TikTok of the waffle lady? Should I watch that? Waffle lady TikTok. Waffles with a twist? I'll find it. The only thing... You do your thing. The only thing that I've seen recently on TikTok is apparently everyone's talking about the Roman Empire. That's about it. Does that make more sense, Brad? Apparently, Brad did not remember the 21st night of September. Okay, there's a power box, just for those that, if we need to know. Oh, look at Brady. Welcome in. How are you? One of these days you will, Brad. Do you remember? I don't even know if I need to push that button, but we have. Okay, please open the door. Oh my gosh, turn around. Where am I going? Second floor. I'm good, just a bit tired. How are you? I'm doing well. Am I here? Did it go? I'm still downstairs. Where? But I'm doing pretty good. It's been a pretty. Oh wait, that's a TikTok. That's fine. I can still watch it. Like you can watch TikTok in browser. What is this? My hangriness leaving my body at the moment I have my food. Hold on. Computer running very slow. Oh gosh, what is this? Any insight on that TikTok of the waffle lady? I mean, I really do love the face of the person in the background. Jeez me. I don't... Okay, surely this is just an advertisement for IHOP. That's my first thought. This is like planted. This is planted advertisement. I would say my only insight really is that if I don't really like I don't really like super attention-seeking behavior, says the streamer. But as like in public, I don't really like that so much. So that would very much annoy me if I saw some, and I wouldn't like being in someone's like video in the background. I don't know. I feel like it's part of the reason why I just don't go out anymore. Is I just don't want to be a part of anyone's content. I think I have a fear of somebody coming up to me and being one of those like Sunday fun day. No, Brad, don't say that. I have a fear of someone coming up to me and being like, asking me a question that I know is either a joke or like whatever. I hate it. The idea of that makes me just not want to talk to anybody. But by the way, Sir Sassy, welcome in. How are you? Let's see. When I was at the con last month, some dude started a dance party while I was in line, and I was basically that woman when he was cutting the line and doing that stuff. That sounds like literally the worst thing, Gizmo. What did you do? Did he cut the line? Like, I'm probably side-eyeing some TikTok influencer in one of his things. I hate that. I just don't like... She also calls out the women in her TikTok, which is just rude. Just don't film her. Yeah, that also... Yeah, I don't think you should be filming people, like, just kind of in the background. That's also one of the reasons why, like, I hate the idea of going to a gym now, because so many people record them, like... Not just record themselves for the point of checking their form or anything. It's not like for self-evaluation. They post it, then record themselves for content and stuff, and I don't like that. Guys, not everything needs to be content. Not everything needs to be content. Just, you can do things just for yourself. I promise it'll be okay. Wait, he skipped it all? Oh my gosh. Gotta have Joey Swole in your corner. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I hate that. Just for the gram. I think of TikTokers a lot like teens that run around at Target. I mean, those are the same people, right? That's the same thing, yes? Now I'm angry or livid, but living. I love Joey Swole. Dude's a champ. Yeah, I really like his, like... how no nonsense he is about some of that stuff. And I feel like it's so true. I really think there should be like, I think as a general rule, I would say most gyms should have a rule about not filming. And then there either are hours that are like defined as like, I would probably, if I was a gym owner, I'd put it at like not peak times. I would say there are certain hours that maybe filming is either allowed for people to then either make the decision whether they want to be there for that or not, or just influencer hours basically, or you have it's just a blanket rule, no filming, and then maybe there's a new chain of gyms that come up where it's like that's their thing, is that they're kind of like an influencer gym. Maybe it's like very divided rooms or something so that people can like do their own thing, I guess. But like, yeah, I don't like the idea of being in someone's TikTok or Instagram video. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like it. And that's also part of the reason why you guys who follow me on random social media notice that I don't really post all that often. And I don't really take like, I don't take many selfies or anything. I don't know. I'm old. I'm old. I think we have we hit the max limit on fitness influencers. Okay. I think we did it. We're good. You don't need to start. I bet Nancy Drew would be a TikToker, probably. Solve another case. Nobody even knows what I look like. I don't know. I mean, I get it. Like, I get it. But I also, I don't know. Could you hear it in my sigh? And again, I've mentioned this before, but I'm somebody, I have frog legs. Were you here, Gizmo, when we were talking about, I don't actually know, was that here? I don't even know when I brought this up. There's this meme that makes me laugh, which is, it said something about, the weird thing about internet friends is that I know your trauma, but I've never seen your legs. And I love it. It's one of the best memes I've ever seen before. That's really good. I know, because it's also so true. I hardly use TikTok and feel weird when I don't know what's happening social media wise when lots of other people do. I think that's totally fine, Opa. I think that is totally fine. I usually don't either. I think it's usually because the only reason why I know something is going on because of Reddit, usually. That's really the only kind of social media platform that I check regularly. Or someone sends me something. That's about it. But I have a TikTok. I don't use it. I just kind of saved my name, basically, is what I did. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I am somebody who's like, look, I'll overshare if I'm talking to somebody, but I don't necessarily like oversharing as like in a general sense. I don't really like shouting into the void of the internet too often. So I don't know. Fair. That's fair, Sir Sassy. But yeah, I don't, yeah, I'm just not, just not for me. It's just not, I don't like, I am somebody who's like, if I'm with people, I tend to put my phone away. Like if I'm like having a meal with somebody, I always put my phone off to the side, like face down, so I'm not like distracted by it, because I just want to focus in on the moment. And I don't know. I hate when you're like with a group of people or you're with someone and all they want to do is like, I don't know, record something, or they're just like constantly taking it. It gives me anxiety. It gives me anxiety. But But that is part of the reason why I don't think you'll ever. I've mentioned this before, but I don't think it's one of the reasons why I don't think you'd ever find me at a TwitchCon, because I can't imagine being in a huge crowd of people who all want some sort of success in making content. And I know I am one of them. However, imagining being like in a confined space with like, what, thousands? How many people go to a TwitchCon? I don't actually know. But a lot of people, and they're all kind of vying for the same kind of social space. I can't imagine that being a good time. I can't imagine that being fun at all. So that's why I said if I ever go, I will not go to the con. I will be in the town. I'll just be like, look, I'm going to the museum. If you guys want to meet me there, great. That'll be fine. I'm just doing my own thing. I'm not going to spend a vacation to go I don't know. I can't. Yeah, I'm not on socials really. Probably bad for putting myself out there, but it ruins my mental health. I think, the important thing is taking care of your mental health, obviously. But it's one of those things. I mean, there are going to be some people who say you have to be posting on different social media and stuff. I don't know. I don't actually think that's necessarily true. Does it help? Probably. But I don't know. I'm not a bird nor on my clock, so I don't tweet, I don't TikTok. But do you X, Sassy? Do you X? It's true. Yeah, there's no tweeting anymore. I signed on Shady!
You piece of garbage!
Shady, welcome in. How are you? I signed on to Twitter/X because Iron Pucks posted something on there. And I went and retweeted it and stuff. And I saw, well, not retweeted anymore because I had seen that in my notifications, someone had retweeted something. I'm going to keep saying it. Someone retweeted something of mine. Before they changed everything, it would say like, so-and-so retweeted whatever. Now it says, so-and-so reposted your post. And I was like, cool. That is like the most generic thing. That's the most generic change they could have made. But gosh, I pretty much only sign on to my Twitter now. Here's Zost. No! Someone earlier on, people kept calling them Zeets, and I said, no, thank you. I hate everything and the internet, and I'm destroying it all. But I pretty much only sign on to Twitter X now for if I've been given a code and I want to post it, or I should say like, hey, thank you for the codes or whatever. So I'm doing that, and then retweeting Pucks was the first thing I've done besides that in like months now. Sassy Lady Xanda. Oh my gosh. That makes, I hate that and I love it. Sassy Lady Xanda. Kind of reminds me of Zanga. Does anyone remember Zanga? PAX seems fun. PAX would be interesting. I think that would be better. I would enjoy something like that more than TwitchCon personally, because there's at least like other people there that aren't like I'm trying to be a streamer or whatever. I bet it still feels like a lot of people though. It would be very draining, I think. But I think Mon was saying that because I was mentioning that I want to go to Australia next year. I am in Alaska.
Baby.
Oh, Pons, welcome back, or welcome in. How are you? But also welcome back. I was saying that I want to go to Australia next year, and I think Mon was like, oh, you should go during PAX. And I was like, I don't know if I want to fly to Australia just to go hang out in a con for a few days. I feel like that would just be so draining. But PAX seems fun. It was fun, but also a bit before really big boom of Twitch. That makes sense. Pacific Art Twitter. I enjoy hearing your thoughts. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Opa. And Shady, how are you? How's it going? So I only created an account to follow all you streamers, but I haven't been on there in months. I don't really check Twitter much anymore. It's pretty much just been like either following up with a dev or yeah, like I said, Pux has only posted twice on X. Gosh, I hate that. And yeah, and so I retweeted his thing, or quote tweeted. It's not tweets, it's posts. I hate everything. Let's brainstorm something better for X. Literally anything. Reposted doesn't even sound. It doesn't, and reposted your post sounds boring. Zeets is pronounced like sheets. I don't think so. I think it's supposed to be like Zeets, I think. Ovans, how's your day? Zynga, I bet people are still playing Farmville. No, well, maybe. But Zanga, do you guys remember Zanga? It was like a live journal type thing. My food tracking app just sent me an ad saying first bucket is free from KFC. Which dystopia is this? Oh my gosh. The first bucket is free. Wait, you want to go to Australia next year? Wait, have you not heard this? Or are you just saying that because I mentioned it too often? Australia Con, will there be spiders? Probably, undoubtedly. Heaven, apparently. MyFitnessPal, yeah, it's a MyFitnessPal app saying the first bucket is free. Listen, I'm not against the bucket, but it's not exactly helping my goals. That's fair. Purple Aeronautic Xerox. PAX is something Expo. Something Expo. I can't remember what it is. Deeves, welcome in, Deeves. How are you? Exhibits. Actually, I love that. Though exhibit. Penny Arcade Expo. That's what it is, right. Twitter news today sounds like Unity. Hold my beer. Oh, no. Wait, is it more Unity stuff? Your exhibit got exhibited in another exhibit. I heard you like exhibits. We were talking about Unity stuff earlier. Are you working this week? You're on your work cycle, right? Right now? But gosh, yeah, I don't know. I like social media is interesting. It can be very helpful. It can be a helpful tool. I've been able to keep up with a lot of people that way, been able to make friends that way, but it's also the worst and I hate it. And if it died, I would not care. Finish Thursday. Okay. Well, we need to play we need to get on the Apex. Discord. Yeah, Discord is how I keep up with you guys for the most part, and then keeping up with like other people's communities. And then Reddit is really the only other way I like keep track of things. The issue with social media is the personal opinions and thoughts. I kind of agree with you. I feel like, I think you want there to be some way for people to communicate and share things. Like, I want to be able to hear my friends, but it's like, I don't know. It's just all the extra stuff that I don't like. I need to carry Ben off it for a bit. Honestly, same. I have not played since the last time we played together. So it's been a while. It's been a bit. Yeah, the problem with social media is that other people use it. Look, I know you're joking. I know you're joking, Gizmo, but But why are you not wrong? But where's the lie? Today Unity sent out a sorry not sorry apology. Should be oh okay. I think I saw that. I think I saw that. Same energy, different language. Yeah, by the way, Deeves is also an Australian buddy of mine. I've been like obsessively contemplating about visiting Australia at some point, like next year maybe, if I can make it happen. But I need to hit the lottery. So, but that still means there's a chance. There still means there's a chance. Let's see. But the damage is already done. We were talking about that with Place Poorly, aka Chris, earlier. It kind of just depends. It seems like a lot of studios will probably want to try to make it work for the most part. Like try to figure out if there's like good communication from them about like they're stopping it, like whatever. But it seems like there's a lot of people who are either looking at other engines and platforms and whatever. But their last message that I saw was that it was very much PR speak of like we're internally analyzing, the next steps, and we're hearing like that kind of stuff, which is like, all right, they're panicking a little bit. But they haven't decided yet if they're just going to go along with it or what. But yeah, all that to say, you guys can follow me on my different social media profiles. Just follow the link tree, and you can follow me on Instagram and I think there's a Blue Sky link now. I think I took off the Twitter one because I don't really use it much. And there's a Discord link in there and everything. You can you guys can follow me there, where you can find such riveting content such as last posted 6 months ago. But I don't know. Sometimes in the future, I will probably be posting some clips and stuff onto the different platforms, but I don't know. Again, I don't really like tease it all that much. I don't care about I don't really care about all the random people that post on things. I really just care about, I don't know, my friends and community and stuff. That's really it. So I don't know. I don't really use it for and game devs. That's the other thing. I will follow and keep track of devs posting about indie games that they're working on or whatever, because I find that very interesting. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe for 2024. Maybe for 2024, I should just try being an influencer, Just for a year, just see how it goes. Just start posting every day, multiple times. Basically documenting every second of my life. And of course, making my life look better than it actually is, which is, I feel like, a key element in influencing. I could basically go bankrupt, but see you in 2025. That's a perfect response. I could go bankrupt and then just get really nice hotels everywhere and take pictures of them or whatever, or at them, not of them. I saw Nancy Drew and was like, Titanic meme. It's been 84 years. This definitely feels like it. And we have not moved from this spot in a very long time. I don't know if you guys know we're playing a game, but we've been sitting here. I can't get the elevator to move. Can I get an apology video? I mean, that's part of it, right? I think that's... Oh, I did see someone say... Maybe it's because I messed with this power switch. I did see someone say that we're about, like, when is Unity gonna do their ukulele apology video? And I do think we're about there. We're about at that point. But sure, yeah. I could I could do an apology video. What should I apologize for? Where am I? I got lost. I'm lost.
Hello there, Dead End. My name's Nancy Drew.
This actually reminds me of some game that I used to play. Wait. There we go. This is where we need to go. Yes. Nancy Drew, no, it was... Oh, it was because I messed with the power. Lol. Can we chat about other things for longer? What do you mean? I don't know why I'm being snarky. No, you didn't need to apologize. I thought that was very funny. We were earlier, Gizmo, we were talking about how much we love you. So, just thought you should know that. What do you want to talk about, Shady? I think I know why you're being snarky. Why is he being snarky, Brad? You don't. We do. We do, Gizmo. Oh, wait. Are you saying that to Brad? You're just snarky. Oh. Happy iOS 17 day to all who celebrate. Is the new update out? I don't think my phone gets it. I think my phone has now hit the cutoff of it being too old. You're not you when you're hungry. You need a waffle, Gizmo. Give me the waffles and I'll do that dance the woman did. Earlier I said that we often have very similar jokes, or like we have the same brain sometimes. We're different, but we're also our like brains think very similarly sometimes. Truth to loving Gizmo. Yes, you see Gizmo? We were, I smell bad though. It's okay. But you take showers. What is the waffle dance? Do we still have it? Do we still have the link? Wait, I think I have it. Yeah, it's this. Gosh, I hate having two keyboards on my desk. It's this, Shady. It's this TikTok. Gizmo wanted to know what I thought of it. Play it on stream so we can all be mad, but I don't know if the music might be DMCA. It made Gizmo mad. I mean, I could like hum the music maybe. I don't know if that like I feel like it doesn't have the same effect. Where did I hear that typing earlier? Oh, this is... oh my gosh. Baniel! Welcome in, Baniel. How are you? Oh, rip. Yeah, my phone's staying on iOS 16 forever, I guess. Best part of that is the absolute disdain of the woman behind her. It is. It really is. It got us onto a whole conversation, Shady, about like influencers and social media nonsense and like, I don't know. I just don't generally like very attention-seeking behavior in public, I think. Anybody who's like trying to be the main character, immediately they're my enemy. Because I'm the main character. Just kidding. but because... I don't know. It's just the worst. And so I don't know. I don't know. It just frustrates me. Wait, Baniel, what phone do you have? I think I have an 8 Plus. I'm pretty sure that is now vintage. Hold on. iOS 17 compatible devices. Mine's 8 Plus. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we're so old. Honestly, though, my 8 Plus works perfect. The only downside is that it doesn't have a lot of storage, I feel like, but that's because I got like one that doesn't have a lot of storage. So that seems like that's more on me, you know? That's on me. And I saved too many memes on my phone. That's also on me. I'm to blame. Hi. It's me. I'm the problem. Yeah. iPhone SE X 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No 8s. RIP. How am I going to be a social media influencer if I don't have the latest iOS update? This is unbelievable. I did. I did get out of the basement. By the way, Daniel, how's your day? How's it going? Yes, I did get out of the basement. They can't hold me back. Sound of typing. Great. We'll leave that here. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 2024 is going to be the year of me being an influencer. I think I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to be an influencer. So, like, I think it's, you just have to, like, you just have to say it, you know? And you're it. That's it. What are you hoping to influence? People, mostly. Gizmo. The whole not being able to update the iOS happened to me 3 years ago with my iPhone 6. No! Phones are just expensive. Who's got money for that? Not I. I don't have like I just pay as I go. I have like the cheapest phone plan I could possibly find. And so it's not like I can get a new phone like with my plan or whatever. Eventually apps stop working too. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen. Everything is expensive this year. Big true. Big true, Shady. Oh, fun fact. I haven't updated my Twitter app in forever, and so it still hasn't switched over to X. Kind of a fun thing. Like it's probably months behind from whenever like I'm sure I've updated since Elon's been in charge, but like way before the it finally switched to X. So I don't think it has like it doesn't have the like logo and stuff on there, so it just still says Twitter and stuff. By the way, Gizmo, I'm playing Frog Detective on Friday. Also, I didn't realize it's 45 minutes long. So maybe we'll actually also play The Tenants, too. Just waking up from a nap. Ooh, love a good nap. Love a good nap. I'm excited. I'm going to try to do a very similar voice to the one you did. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to play them all on the same day. What if I want to spread them out, you know? Maybe I want to spread them out. Unless I do want to play them all on the same day. What do you guys think? But 45 minutes in a jet stream could take 3.5 hours. That's probably true. You never know. Sometimes we chat, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we're very focused. I did one per stream, honestly. Yeah, I feel like that's probably pretty good. Also, so it doesn't like... I feel like if I did the voices for however many hours, it might be like... That's me the day after. I could have just said that my throat would have hurt. But instead I did that. I don't know why I did that. But how does one be an influencer, chat? How can I be an influencer? That's me in the Frogger. Oh man, I love REM. They actually have, there's a music video that they have that's like incredible, and nobody talks about it. Partially because I can't remember the name right now. I'm singing the song in my head. I can hear it. I don't know. If you have to ask, you never can influence people to wear headbands. But that's my thing. Frog Detective. Yeah. We're playing that on Friday. Considering you've been playing Nancy Drew for almost 2 hours and have completed like 1% of the game, it's fine. It's fine. Hold on. REM. Singles. What's the name of this song? What should I influence? What could I influence? Should I do like... I can't be a fitness influencer. I mean, I could, but that would be hilarious. Wait, Imitation of Life. REM, Imitation of Life. Watch the music video. It's incredible. It's fantastic. I would love to know how they plan that. It's basically a music video where you're watching like a garden party sort of thing, like someone's backyard, and the video is constantly playing forward and then rewinding and then playing forward and then rewinding. And it's like focused on different parts of the party. And like they have timed everything so perfectly. Some people on the rewind are singing the lyrics backwards. So that way on the rewind, it's like they're singing the song forwards. And it's like, it's just really cool. Because then also, like, as you watch the video, you can, like, spot certain things that happen. But you're focused on a different area. It's super good. One of my favorites. A pizza influencer. Pizza influencer could be good. But you just go to Moose's Tooth. I'm a Moose's Tooth influencer. Crikey Core! That actually would be obnoxious enough that I think that seems like my style. Like, I have no business. I have no business being a Crikey Core influencer, but a lot of people, I feel like, I don't know. To be an influencer, you have to be just like a little bit annoying. And I think that's it. Non-Aussies that say mate influencer. This is it. I think we found it. I think we found it. I'll go to Australia. This is how we go. This is how we go to our trip and plan our trip. Lanier, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Nancy Drew influence. This is my first Nancy Drew game. I don't know if I can influence. How are you, Lanier? How's it going? We're just talking about how 2024 is going to be the year that I become a social media influencer. Stop trying to make Nancy Drew happen. It's not going to happen. It's like a popular series over the past decades. You've been and do it. We're trying to figure out. We're trying to pinpoint what kind of influencer I should be. I've been pretty good. I had a terrible weekend. I told everyone. I had a terrible weekend. On Friday, I passed a stranger and said, "How's it going?" And the response was, "Sunday fun day." But it was Friday. And then I have thought about that interaction every day since. And I don't know what they mean. I don't know what they meant. What did they mean by Sunday fun day? It's literally going to haunt me for the rest of my life. I don't know what they could have meant by that. But yeah, here's what I do. I become a Crikey Core influencer. I fly to Australia and I take lots I mean, was Sunday a fun day? It hadn't happened yet. But I mean, I don't know if they were like looking forward to Sunday. Or maybe it was a prediction. You ask someone, how's it going? And they say, instead of saying, today's bad, but Sunday's going to be better, they just say, Sunday fun day. So I don't know. I don't know. But I go to Australia and I try to like, I pretend that how's it going? Taco Tuesday. Maybe they said someday fun day. It's very hopeful that. And you could have stopped to cheer them up. I could have, but they kind of kept going, you know? How's it going? Taco Tuesday? Are you looking forward to Taco Tuesday? It still doesn't help me. I don't know what they mean. But I go to Australia and I like annoyingly pretend that I belong. And I like, you know, I go to like all these different places and I call people mate with an accent. And, you know, I say very obnoxious things. Like I talk about putting shrimps on Barbies and Foster's Australian for beer. And, I don't know what else. What else do influencers do? Maybe I need to research that. What do influencers do? And then I can just mimic them. It's perfect. They were in a depressive funk, and you let it happen. No! I said, how's it going? And it said... and it said... I don't know. I appreciate it. Let's start a revolution. How's it going? Taco Tuesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Monday. I go to tries to think of any Australian stores, lots of different places. I was gonna say I could go to the koala sanctuary, but I was thinking where do people go? Where do people go? The beach? I guess. Do people hang out at the beach? What do Aussies do? I lived there as an American. It doesn't end well. Where did you live in Australia? You have to ask for things free for exposure. That's a good point. Yeah. To be an influencer. I should do that. I'll do that. I'll ask for a koala. And I'll be like, I need you to give me a koala. I can pay you an experience. Oh, I have heard of that. Bunnings. Is that a gas station? You don't call them that. Is that a grocery store? What do you call pet? No. What do you call it? It's a hardware store, really? Want a quick Aussie slang quiz? I might know some. Throw another shrimp on the barbie. Servo, right? No. Yeah. Is that right? Servo. I think that's right. I need to brush up on my but when I go down there, I'll and to be an influencer, I'll brush up on my slang. It'll be perfect. And then makes sense, and that it'll explain. Chuck a sickie. That's like taking a sick day or something. Thongs or sandals. Bottle-o. I actually don't know. I've heard the term. I don't know what that is in reference to. Because that's not like a... It's not like a beer store. Right? I'll take 1 beer, please. Liquor store. That's the word I was looking for, but I couldn't think of it. It is a liquor store. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Did you know that here in Alaska we have some drive-thrus? We have some drive-through liquor stores. Nicely done. So I've talked about so I have a couple of shirts planned for my Australia trip. I'm saying Australia trip like it's gonna happen. We do have drive-through liquor stores. Lots of dabs. That's good. Keep doing that. A sick day, to take a sick day. Check a sickie. It is now. I have a couple of shirts I'm gonna make for the trip. One of them is gonna say, because I was talking to some people about some of my favorite Aussie slang, and it's gonna shirt that says, so it's 3 different slangs, kind of rephrased. It's gonna say, sickies, ? Chucked. Yakas, ? Hard. And then mates, ? Old. Or old. And then I thought about this the other day. I want a shirt that says, how do you do, fellow mates? I need it. I need it. And I'm going to design it, and I'm going to wear it down there. I'm just going to only wear, like, touristy shirts that I've designed when I'm... Oh, that's good. Yeah, I need a how do you do, fellow mates? That's gonna be my entire wardrobe, is just that. I feel like it could get a laugh. It could get a... Stay out of the stabby areas. Do you think I'd get stabbed? Think I'd get... I hope not. I think they would have good... I think they have a good humor about it, right? And we do have this clip now that I have just on... I have this on... this is obviously not Australians talking, but it's still... This is me talking to an Australian.
Thanks, mate. Oh, can I call you mate? Thanks, mate. No.
So I do have to keep in mind that I will stand out, and they may not like me. Gosh. Fun times, though. I feel like it'd be so much fun. I just want to meet all of my Aussie friends that I have now. Alex Horn is hilarious. I've noticed also, like, hold on. This is not the first time that I've been like, Alex Horn and I might be the same person. Wait for it. Like, there are too many jokes that line up. Wait, where is it? Where is it? By the way, do you guys like the typing ASMR that's going on? Hold on. Where's this clip? Where is it? I thought I saw it earlier today. Wait. Oh, here it is. Hold on.
I've been
boop, boop. Lower the volume. There you go.
concentrating on my look, because I was worried I didn't look very cool before. So here we go. It's the bandana. I just thought maybe I could be the bandana guy. And people would think, oh, look, there's the bandana guy. So I am wearing, I don't know if you've seen it, a bandana.
Okay, you can wear your little bandana for now.
Okay.
That is one of my favorite series, though. That one has Bob Mortimer. So funny. Anyway. He has a joke. I mean, well, anyway. I watched those and I was like, gosh, that was funny. Is this guy ever going to hit the carriage return on the typewriter, or is the paper 1.7 miles long in width, right? It would need to be... Otherwise, it's just... Yeah, because it's not scrolling up or anything. Yeah, she's really funny, too. She was great.
I've been...
Who else was on there? Oh, that was also Nish Kumar. No. Yeah, it was Nish Kumar. Nish was hilarious. I forgot the guy in the middle's name. He was pretty funny. And then I don't know her name on the right, but she was also very funny. This was just a great series. I honestly would love some of them to return back into the show, but in different groups, just to see what it's like to shake things up a little bit. I wonder if some of them would do a lot better. Ones who did Mark Watson, that's his name. I wonder if some of them would do better a second time around, or I don't know. Anyway, I just finished Series 15. There's something I was gonna say about it. But I forgot now. There was like, oh, I need to say something about Taskmaster. I don't remember. But I think 16 is going on now, I think, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I guess we should,
It's locked.
Wait.
It's locked. It's locked.
Wait.
Yes, hello? Is that Jacques with my boots?
Actually, it's Nancy Drew. But I do have your boots for you.
Oh, good. Boots, fine. Thank you. Everything is fine. Just leave the boots at the door, please. Yeah. Oh, and it seems I'm out of change. I'll just have to tip you the next time, Mandy.
No tip is necessary, Professor Hotchkiss. I don't actually work here. My name's Nancy Drew. I heard your room was robbed, and I'd like to find out what was taken so that Mr. Egan can report it.
Everything's under control, dear. Nothing to report. Thank you for my boots. My poor feet have been feeling so exposed.
Wait. I still have your boots. I still have your boots. Ma'am, I still have your boots. You didn't. Oh, you can just leave them there. Okay. Wait. Oh. Did she take him? She did. Oh my gosh. Wow, rude. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oops. Oh my gosh. What? was the crash? Oops. This is not where I wanted to go.
It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck.
Oh. Well, my day begins. Got anything fun going on today? You have a lovely Arvo.
I'm not sure if I can make it.
No, you have a lovely Arvo. Shady, I hope you have a great day. Oh. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm okay. Here goes.
Whoa, cutscene. It's fine. So, okay, so she can't make that jump. What? Where am I? Okay, so that's just, it's just broke.
It's locked.
Okay. It's broke. Why is everything in shambles? Why is everything breaking? Oh, hello. Wait. Oh my gosh.
This one goes nowhere.
Ah, why did I hate this place? Why did they build it like this? I blame Marie Antoinette. If you were not here for the beginning explanation, that makes no sense, but still. Are there multiple elevators? This is where I just was. Where? Am I hearing something here? Nancy, look around. You remind me of my best friend when we first played this game. I hope in a good way. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's... Hold on. This is the... Goes to nowhere. Where is... Wait.
I've hit the wall.
Why did they build this? Yeah. Nancy, just go over the railing. It's fine. I don't know.
It's locked.
I feel like I'm supposed to do something here. But I was gonna try to go back down to the lobby, but I don't know where. Whoops. I don't know how to get down. Everything is borked. It's all borked. There's a staircase? Where? I hate that is that? Oh, okay. I see. I hate that I can't look around like a normal person. Okay, hold on. Wait. Dexter Egan. Get Bruno's to fix Professor Boots. Refund guests who canceled snowplows. Try to reach Christy again. Change library alarm code. Change bulbs in tower. Replace filter and vent shaft. Keep searching. For what? Get Boots back to Professor. Check basement circuit breaker. Get dinner order for guests. There's supposedly like a key. Oops. Oh my gosh. Haha. Is that it? Anything else? That's that. Okay. Where's that door? Where's that door that I saw? This one. Okay, and I guess I can't go there. Library is there a map? If I was the library. Oh, is this how you get to... Aha, okay. Oh, man. Okay. Whew, thought I was lost forever.
I should take the elevator.
But it's broken.
It's too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark.
But you just came from there.
It's too dark.
Oh my gosh.
I should take the elevator.
It's borked though. Nancy, do you not remember? You almost jumped to your death. Hold on. Is he still here? No. Oh. Take that. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's too dark.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
It's like the North Pole out there.
Okay. Okay.
I wonder if the lock is broken.
I mean, it does seem that way. Okay. Maybe... I think they may have fixed it. Oh my gosh. Maybe. I don't know why that would fix it, but maybe it did.
It's locked.
No, it's okay.
It's locked.
Did I turn on the lights in the thing? Wait, is this even the right way?
It's too dark.
No! Oh my gosh. Nancy. I'm sure you can. It's a spiral staircase. I'm sure you can figure it out. I'm clicking as much as I would be if I was playing League. I just keep clicking around. Oh, that's that. Okay. You can get to the first floor, but not the second. Okay. I still can't. I don't know how to. Oh, is that? Wait, is there a way for me to get off of the staircase early? I was just following it all the way up, but I guess if there's. Yes. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh my gosh. Come on. Yimit, welcome in. How's it going? I definitely have it automated. Definitely have it automated. How are you?
Is this a murder? Why am I hearing yes?
It's going. I couldn't tell. Good. You see, I knew it. Perfect. This game is from 2001. Wait, really? It's from 2001? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense. But I don't know. When's your day off? When does that happen? Tomorrow. Nice, nice. I hope you have. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna do anything fun? Okay, hold on. Oh, is that the egg? Like, how am I supposed to see that? It's ridiculous. Okay, so that was not where the library is. Where is a library? Where did I put one? Is this a library? That's an elevator. Obviously. Oh gosh.
It's locked.
Shopping and laundry sounds like a fun time. Doing all the important things. Wait a minute. There's something here. There's like This is a fake panel. Apparently I can't do anything with that. Okay. I guess let's go to the first floor. Okay. Come on. Come on, Nancy. If at some point they tell us, like, you need to go back to your room, I won't know where to go. I don't know what number my room is. What's this? Elevator. Right. Okay. I have no idea where the library is. None idea. Yeah, it's a fake door. Yeah, where is it? Where? Hold on. I hate that I had to close the door to back out. I hate it. Technology was the worst. Technology was awful in 2001. Across from the first floor elevator. Wait. But hold on. Where was that? Where am I? I'm on the second floor. I thought this was floor 1 technically. Come on. Nancy. Okay, hold on. I thought it was like a mezzanine situation. I don't know. This is not the right way. Okay, this door. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this place is a mess. Would really love to do something about this. Oh, there we go. Can I, like, get some dust?
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
I didn't do it. Okay, so let's look around.
Well, look
what?
Who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
I can't turn around. Oh, I can't leave.
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're
Oh
out of
boy.
here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
Don't go in. I don't know. The door was open. Enter code. We didn't find a code. It said that he was going to change the code. I have no dust or oils.
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
I have no dust or oils to figure out what the thing is.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
Okay. Where does he even come from? Why doesn't he fix my radiator? Is there anything? Change library alarm code. Any numbers? Let's see. I mean, there's a book here. 1789. I mean, there's so many dates. Oops. How do I close the book? Dwayne made you laugh good. How's it going? It's been a minute. How are you? Wait a minute. Is this the same book? It is the same book. Goodness. Okay. Close. Go away. So there's a code somewhere that we need. I mean, wait a minute. We're gonna just try 1789. Because it was the first date I saw. And that's the only reason. 1789. Huh? Uh-oh. Does anyone have the factory settings?
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
There, I wish I could inspect. I mean, I guess you don't need to inspect anything if you can't, but Does this one work?
It's locked.
Wait. Oh, there it goes. All right. I really don't know. I really don't know what I should do. You can't really brute force your way through puzzles. Ugh. But you know that's how I solve puzzles. But you know that's what I do. Look, just leave, Nancy. Just get out. But why think when I can brute force it? The best thinking is brute force, they say. I don't really know where else we haven't gone. But I don't think I know many places at the same time. Very peculiar. I really don't have to read this. I can't find anybody. But yeah, I guess I can use the phone thing. I don't remember what room I'm in. I don't even remember what room I'm in. We're not neighbors with two. Oh, I'm on the second floor? Wait, I am on the second floor right now. See, I keep thinking this is the first floor. Wait a minute. Bunny, welcome in. How are you? How's your day? We're currently playing a super old game, and I am doing so poorly. Wait, oh my gosh. Turn around. Nancy, turn around. It'll also be the only door that opens with your key card, but it's not. Art Nancy Drew is a great mystery game. I'm doing so bad. I don't. I think it's so old. The techno. Look, this is how you move around with weird clicks and. It's so old. And by the way, it was so great to watch you finish the end of Final Fantasy VI. I got very excited when you said you're gonna play Final Fantasy VIII, and they were like, "Oh wait, no, it's actually 9." And I was like, "No, 8's my favorite." But I've heard great things about 9. I really want to play it. The newest one isn't as good as these older ones, but can you walk around? Wait, oh my gosh, it's finally letting me. Oh, goodness. Okay. I don't know what changed. I thought I would never finished it. How long? It's a long game. I played it a long time ago, so I don't fully remember. But how long did it take you? So much grind. That's the worst. I like how newer.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try
He's in a
again
fraternity?
later. Thanks.
Excuse me? They said I'm supposed to call Ned for help. I like how newer RPGs tend to have, like, sort of built-in, like, no grinding, really. 51! Yeesh! Yeah, that's a lot. that is a lot. I really liked, have you by chance played a Persona game, Persona 5? They're not super family friendly. But one of the things I like about it, granted they're plenty long. It took me to play Persona 5. It took me like 90 something hours, I think. It was a long time. This was not streaming it. This is just purely me playing it. But what I like about it is that you don't really have to grind very much. The game is sort of like put in a way where grinding isn't super necessary. You just, as long as you're like kind of going through the story, you're getting things done. And I think that's how it should be. Because no one likes the grind in a RPG. George better answer. Or so help me. I haven't, but I've watched it. I really like it.
Nancy.
Great timing, Nancy. Bess and I were just saying how we wish we were out on the ski slopes with you. Hang on, I'll get her to pick up the other phone. Hey, Bess, our favorite detective's on the phone.
Hey, Nancy, how's the vacation?
Oh, this is my turn. I hate grinding. Yeah. It's just not fun. Nobody likes it. I don't know why that's such like a staple in RPGs. Is sweet. Now you've hit the point where you just need to battle for the next hours just to get, just to get to the right level. But did you play Sea of Stars yet? I still want to play it.
I guess I should have mailed that letter. Not only do I have a blizzard on my hands, but I may have stumbled onto another case, too. The castle library was vandalized, and one of the other guests says her room was robbed.
Boy, oh boy! Have you searched the library for clues yet?
Well,
I've tried this.
Dexter Egan, the caretaker, says it's locked up and off limits until the police can get here. But who knows when that'll be.
That's funny, Nancy. I didn't know the phrase off limits was even in your vocabulary.
Seriously,
yeah. Let's see.
Don't you think that your dad's friend, Christy Lane, would feel better knowing that you're on the case, at least until the police can take over?
She's right, Nancy. I mean, who knows what this Egan guy is all about anyway? Sounds like you're just gonna have to find an alternative entrance to that library.
Here I go again. Just hope I don't have to slide down the chimney.
And what about this robbery? Who got robbed?
I'm not sure. The guest's name is
I have
Professor
to go find another entrance to the library?
I think she's a bit eccentric.
You mean weird?
Nutso?
I think I experienced my first ever ocular migraine. This is so weird. Oh no, Sassy, that's no
I just
fun.
mean that I'm not sure how
Wait, and
reliable
haven't
her
beaten it yet. I'm
testimony
taking my time with it. I highly recommend it. Very fun and love the music. Oh, that's exciting.
Important, whether she means
That's good to
or
hear.
not.
I assume needing to grind is a result of bad design. I kind of agree with you there. I don't know if that was like something used a long time ago for like just making a game longer, but I would agree that it's not great game design.
Ladies, I need inspiration. Brain juice. A hint.
Brain
They don't
juice,
call
I
us
need
your
it.
trusty sidekicks for nothing.
Help!
Just tell
I'm
me
a
what
little
to do.
stuck.
You're on your own this time.
We haven't the faintest.
You guys, I've heard these awful screeching and banging noises at night.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, all right. Lisa Ostrom's heard them too. They sound like they're coming from the belly of the castle.
Maybe the castle has a bad case of indigestion.
Oh!
Seriously, though, have you searched the castle? Maybe it's the library vandal doing more damage.
I agree with Bess. Wait till the sounds start again and then follow your ears. But don't forget, there's more
I
to Ezra
tried.
Wickford's castle floor plan than meets the eye.
You
Hear
think
that,
this,
Nancy? She
Bess, do you think
agrees
this game
with
has
me.
stereo
I think
sound?
I'm going to faint.
No, it's mono. I'm fairly positive. I hear no difference
you
when
two.
I'm
I'll talk to
going
you soon.
around
Good
and
luck.
spinning
Be
around the
careful.
room. It sounds the same, Bess. Typing's very difficult as I can't really read what I'm typing, so apologies for any of my spelling. Sassy, no, you need to rest. If you have an ocular migraine, that's no bueno. And Mon, welcome in, Mon. How are you? How are you doing? Absolute legendary human being. Mon, how are you? Also, Bunny, I've decided that next year is going to be the year that I'm going to be a social media influencer. We decided that on stream. I haven't decided what I'm influencing or anything yet, but I'm gonna be influencing. And Mon, you should know that too. I'm 2024, year of Jet the Influencer. We'll figure it out as we go along. gonna influence all the people with my selfies, I think. I think that's how it works. I take pictures of myself and people are influenced. Doing really great. Thanks for asking. I hope you're having I guess a good start to your day. I'm sure the day is still young over there. But I hope you're whatever you have planned. I guess you have work today. 2024 year of the Jetfluencer. It's true. According to my mom, they are pain-free, but seeing as I get regular migraines, I'm afraid it'll kick one off. Yeah, that's no fun. Yeah, I feel like they often lead to bigger migraines, maybe. And Scrollock, welcome in. How's it going? I can't remember how we. Oh, I remember. Okay, I was gonna say I can't remember how we got on the topic of me being an influencer, but I do remember now. It's because we're talking about TikTok, and I was like, I don't get it, but I'm gonna be an influencer now. I'm doing good. How are you? Just the start of the day. Coffee is finally warming up my frozen fingies, and I'm still shaking off the sleep. I feel that. Today was a harder day to. Is this an escape room? It isn't. I mean, kind of. We are technically snowed in, but not really. No, it's just like a point and click mystery game. Today, this morning was a harder day to shake off the sleepies. I felt. I finally did, but it took a couple of snoozes. There are a few snoozes involved. But no, it's a super old, snowed in a cabin with Mr. Burns. We're technically in a hotel with a tower or something. It's the worst Airbnb I've ever been in. I swear it's spring, but it's still cold. This is one of the warmest cities in Australia, too. Wait, really? Dang. Ooh, pizza bagel bites. Nom nom. Do you live in backwards land? That is a good question. That is a good question. Do you live in backwards land? I want more coffee. What else has been going on? Just upside down land, that's fair. Oh, I saw Spring, but not Australia. Yeah. He's an Aussie. He's one of the Aussies we've met recently. We love our Australian friends. I try to bring in as many as possible because I just love hanging out with them. But And we like infiltrating all the little nooks and crannies of the interwebs. It's true, and I'm totally good with that. Love their personalities and their accents. It's true. I do love a good Aussie accent. And it's so nice when they're also nice. But yeah, we've been trying to break into this library for a bit. We chatted a lot today about a lot of stuff. I say what we'll probably do is let's move over here for a bit. We'll probably chat for like 15 minutes, then we'll end stream. There isn't anything wrong with your accents. I love it. I honestly think it's my favorite. I wish I had an Aussie accent. I'd be like 10 times cooler, at least. I have too many keyboards. You know what's funny is I read that as not today. Not today. We're not going to solve the mystery. What's funny is I read that, Mon, as more of like a British accent. Oi, mate. Wait, no. Nothing wrong with our accents. I read it more as like a chimney sweep. Hey, Gov. I don't really have an... you do. I feel like you do. Yeah, it sounds Cockney. Yeah, I read with a Cockney accent. That's what it is. I feel like you do. It may not be as, like, pronounced as other ones, but I feel like I do hear it. We got them accents in it. I know, accents are great. I'm not very good at doing them. I wish I could. Gosh, if I could do an Aussie accent, I would just do that all the time. No, I meant when I read what they wrote. Oh, I see. Yeah, accents are cool. Here's the funny thing about Australia. We are a mix of British, Irish, and a whole lot. British convents, etc. Yeah. Supposedly, there's like a large percentage of Australians who one of their parents aren't from Australia, or something like that. So there's quite a bit of diversity in speech and stuff. That's why there are some Aussies that I've talked to that even like while trying to concentrate on their accent, I'm like, are you British? Like, I really can't tell. Then they'll say something. Then they'll say something specific. Then I'm like, oh, okay, no. I hear it now, but it just sounds so unspecific that it's hard for me to tell. But I don't know. I think a good like, crikey, yeah, they say something like that, and I'm like, okay. that was the tip of the hat. For sure, nowadays our biggest way of getting bigger is just to import more, people. Do you want to, look. How do I get imported? Is there like a sign-up sheet, or how does that work? Just, do you have to make a reservation? What's, you know. But I want to be with all the cool people I've met. Mon. I want to be where the people are. Just a bit, Scrollock. Just a wee bit. It would be hot there, but the people would be cool. Hey. It usually takes me a little time to identify a Kiwi accent. I think there's some words that I'll hear that I'll be like, okay, yeah, it's more for Kiwi. I've heard if you want to do like a good Kiwi accent, you basically shift every vowel one place. So if it's more of like if the vowel is normally an A, you would go like A-E-I-O-U. You would then drop it to an E. And then same thing with pretty much any of them. And I guess you would then go up to like an A or whatever. Honestly, as cool as Australia does seem from the outside, Australia right now is a really difficult place to live, especially so for newly arrived people, I bet. But also, America is a really difficult place to live as well. I feel like it's not easy anywhere, to be honest. Or in most places, unless you are already very wealthy. Cost of living is insanely high, more so than the rest of the world, and it is getting harder and harder to get a good income. Yeah. Alaska has one of, well, I mean, not if you skip San Francisco and like New York, probably. Alaska has a pretty high cost of living as well. I have seen Flight of the Conchords, and it's so good, so good. I believe you guys get paid more generally, but things are more expensive there. That makes sense. We get paid less here, but it's like our dollar maybe goes a little bit further. I just got back from dinner. Ooh, how's dinner? Are we ending? We're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there, but we're chatting for a bit. We're chatting for a bit before we go. What are you having for dinner? Oh, you might be in an ad. Let's see. Cost of living is insane. Oh, right. Okay, I just read that. Australia and New Zealand accents are totally different. They're like, where's the car? And we're like, where? Yeah. Gosh. Flight of the Conchords is hilarious. In my opinion, the pay is slightly higher than most places, but the cost of living is usually 3 to 4 times. Yeah. Look, but if I move to Australia, I don't really have to worry about a place to live. I'll just take residence inside of a kangaroo pouch. You know? Well, and we've also been streaming for like 4-ish hours. But we'll be back with more Nancy tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, Mon, I'll take residence inside of a kangaroo. Don't have to worry about rent. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Or at the very least, I do want to go visit, because I think that would just be such a blast. By the way, if you guys had an ad, welcome back. Bunny, how was, what did you have, or what are you having for dinner? What are you having for dinner? Well, if you ever make it to Australia, there's always room if you ever need. Well, thank you, Mon. I really do want to, gosh, if I can try to find a way to go next year. It's my plan. I don't know how. I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what I need to do, but I will. I'm gonna try to see if I can make it happen. Be so much fun. Especially it's on the wrong side of the country, the offer is always there. True. But yeah, that'd be such a blast. Wait, have the alerts not moved at all? Alerts? What do you mean? Oh, it's moved a little bit. We had 5 buckaroonies after the first day. But we're getting there. This is a long-term goal. So last year we purchased the new alerts in December, January, or I did. I kind of made it a surprise for everyone, so no one knew what was happening. But we hired Glenville Brown to do the voice acting for the alerts in December, and then I think I got them in January when we came back. At some point, I was like, we have new alerts, so we're gonna do that. That's kind of my goal. So even if it takes us a while, it'll be totally fine. But yeah, we were talking about the other day. What's the goal at? It's at 130. So the middle is the goal. I'm sorry, the middle is the current, and then this is the goal. But we were talking, well, I tossed out the idea. I was like, what can I do next year to try to make a fundraiser for an Australia trip? So I don't know. I'm trying to think ahead. See if there's anything. I actually thought of a good idea the other day, and I didn't write it down. So I've forgotten. I need to be more like Pucks in that he writes down every idea he has and then goes through it later. I don't really write down very much. I say I'll write it down. Or actually I don't. I think I say, oh, I'll remember that. I don't remember it. I do have like a few different note-taking apps that I use for some stream ideas and stuff, but I don't end up really like ever going back to them. Until I'm like, wait a minute. It's been months since I had that idea. I feel like I need to actually do something with it now. But yeah. So we'll figure something else. We'll figure something out. But anyway, side note, everybody, in case you weren't here earlier, this is the schedule for the week. Boop 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 boop. We're playing Nancy Drew today and tomorrow. We did play it today. Tomorrow, we're playing more. Then on Wednesday and Thursday, kind of late, we're playing more Fae Farm. I played a little bit over the weekend as well. Wait! Wait!
Surely someone has the leftover to get these new alerts so you can start saving for the Australia trip. Tongue.
Oh my gosh, Mon! $160! You already did 100 the other day. Mon, that's $260 total. That is ridiculous. Mon! Mon! That is crazy. Mon. Trip, OMG. No. I totally knew what you meant. Mon! Mon! We are $10 away from our goal. That is crazy. So generous. You did not need to do that. That is crazy. Mon. But you know that's dangerous.
You got bamboozled.
And Sassy!
Let's just finish this thing already.
Sassy! Thank you so much for the $10 and for helping us reach our goal. But you know both of you that's dangerous. Mon and Sassy. You know that's dangerous. Because
Suddenly, things become quiet. Outside, trees rustle and sway. A breeze
actually are
tugs
outside
at
now.
your hair as you feel the ground below you shake. Oh no.
Oh
you
no.
know what it is.
What is it?
Big gifter.
A bee gifter? We have 2 bee gifters. Mon, thank you so much. Oh gosh, a stutter. Mon, thank you so much for the $160. Goslin or 290, and then Sassy, thank you so much for the $10 to help us reach our goal. Guys, that's crazy. Oh gosh, and now we have a big frog. So we had big gifters. Now we have the big frog to save us from the generosity. That was, you don't need to do that. This was like a long-term goal. I was like, we'll get there in December. But now we have all these frogs. And now we can get alerts. At least I didn't get hit by a laser or anything.
Ribbit.
Get that frog out of here. Get that frog out of here. But goodness. Oh, I love that little doggo. Oh, that's a, what? That's a Twitch Global Pop Nemo? I've never seen that before. I love it. It's a cute little doggo. But everybody, one, thank you so much for helping us get the goal. This was like we're going to get to this goal at the end of the year. That's why we started it now. So that I was like, we're gonna like, we'll coast through it eventually. We'll get there. Long-term goal, my butt. Let's get it done. Thank you so much. I feel like we need to do also, just to say thank you. Friends, thank you so much for being so kind and generous. You didn't need to do any of that, but thank you. I don't know how else to say thank you, but just keep saying it. So thank you so much. You guys didn't need to do that. But we're gonna get super cool stuff. We're gonna get super cool stuff, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. I haven't even done the script yet. I was like, I have time. I'll write have some time to write a script. No, I need to think of the scripts now. But we will. So 3 people contributed towards the goal, which is crazy. But Mon, Sassy, Gilmore all contributed. And so I'm going to message you guys about suggesting any lines that you want for to get recorded. You guys will suggest some lines, then we'll vote on it. And yeah, that is crazy though. Crazy, but yeah, I haven't even. I'm gonna start thinking now more seriously about what lines need to be recorded. Pick 3 or 4 other people to add some more comments as well. But I want it to be for people who like contributed. I feel like that's important, you know? I feel like that's important. Maybe if you guys want, you guys can suggest the lines. We rope some people in to vote on them or something. But I feel like the lines, I don't know, should come from you guys. But We'll see. We'll figure it out. But gosh, thank you so much. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. Was not expecting this. So for those who don't know, if you haven't been around, our sound alerts are done by a voice actor named Lenville Brown. He was in he's the main narrator in the game Disco Elysium. This is his voice.
Welcome back, Sky Pirate.
You hear that, like, the cool, like,
jetpack to the moon and back.
He has such a cool voice, and it's
thanks, friendo. Wabam.
I love that I got him to say wabam. He just has such a cool voice, and in Disco Elysium, you hear him the entire time, just about. Where's chat? Where's the chat button? Okay, fine. Take my first tip as a donation from the community. No, pick 5 people to get ideas from. I'll add some other ideas too. Okay, I will accept that then. I'll accept that. I will accept that as per your instruction. I will accept that. But what was I gonna say? Anyway, he did the voices, or not all the voices in Disco Elysium, but he did the main narrator. But thank you so much for the lurk. But yeah, we're gonna get some more done by him. We're getting double the amount that I did last year, and so, gosh, yeah, this was supposed to be something for like end of the year. But thank you guys so much. This is incredibly kind. Really appreciate it. Well, you definitely need him to say Moira. Oh, honestly, a good murder, a good something about murder would actually be pretty great. Moira. That'd be very fun. I'll write that down as like, I need to think of a line for that. I really want like something for a raid, something for money donations. We don't have like a sound for that, and I feel like that's one of the sound alerts we're missing. Need to really like make a full list now. I didn't think we'd be doing this. Now. So goodness. Well, thank you everybody for even if you gave or not. Thank you so much for just hanging out and being here. And thank you for the support. It's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. I thought I was like, I'm gonna start this now because I was like, if I want it done by like January. It's gonna take us a bit of time. To get there. So we'll get there. We'll start the thing now. It'd be a war of attrition, of just slowly as time goes on. It would, just slowly go up. But goodness, it's been 2 weeks. Yeah. We started it last week. That's completely unexpected. It is wild. It is wild, Joss. Thank you. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. So I'm very excited. I will be thinking about what lines I need from to get recorded, and then I'll be talking to people about suggesting lines and voting and all that sort of stuff. So friends, thank you so much for all that. I really appreciate it. But we're going to go ahead. I think we're going to end now. My migraine is gone. By the way, I can read again. Nice. I'm glad that you're feeling better. I'm glad that it didn't develop into anything too crazy. But friends, we are going to end now. I saw that Gizmo's on. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid Gizmo because we were just talking about how much we love him. That was a strange thing ever. Yeah, sometimes I have never gotten an ocular migraine, but I know that happens to people sometimes. I don't know if it's like, you know, being like too close to a screen or I don't know. But let me see something. Actually, I changed my mind. We'll probably raid. We often get a chance to raid Gizmo. We do not get the chance often to raid Elishroom, and she's playing Animal Crossing, and so I think we're gonna switch over there. We get to raid Gizmo a lot. We'll be there like probably tomorrow. That's how often we're there. So I think we're gonna raid Elishroom instead. I think she started her school year as well, so I'm sure she's streaming later, maybe these days. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out today. We did get a follow. I'm gonna be honest, I'm fairly positive the follow is a bot. They didn't talk, which is kind of suspicious. I mean, not always, but they created their account just a few days ago. Suspicious. And so I don't know if I should say thank you for the follow. Oh, actually, I don't think they're following anymore. When I click on their name, it doesn't show them as following. I think it was a bot. I think they realized that they couldn't chat, and so they unfollowed. I have a quick chat with you as well. Do you, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Ping me. DM me. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the new background. We have another one, actually. We have an indoor one. Is it this one? We have an indoor one as well. But I like the outside better. I think outside's my favorite one out of those two. Gonna go to bed. Yeah, get some rest. I hope that you're, the migraine stays gone. I'm gonna start the raid. Oops, I did clip that by accident. Excellent. I need to go delete a clip after stream. Let's go. We're gonna head over to Elishroom. We'll raid Gizmo another one of these days. Looks like she just started, so we're catching her at a good time. But friends, thank you so much again, Mon and Sassy. Thank you so much for helping us reach our goal. We're gonna get some new sound alerts. Very excited. But friends, I hope you guys have an excellent day. Bio, hope you have a great day. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. More Nancy Drew. And yeah, I hope you guys have an excellent day. If you have our emotes, please go ahead and throw some fist bumps in the chat when we get over to Elishroom. She has a wonderful community, has just a lovely attitude, and it's just great. She typically sings when we get over there. It's crazy fun times. So please share the love. Again, she's great. But yeah, that's it for us today, friends. Thank you so much. I'm very undeserving of all of the generosity, but thank you for being here and hanging out with me. That's what I appreciate the most. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye! There we go. There's the transition. Bye-bye!